Wait, I control reality in this place. The grenade is now a Jawa. I don't know why, but it is.
As Halcraith comes down, you hear the scream of a Jawa being crushed. It is Session 13, Psychotronic Hustle, Wholesale War. We will do a brief recap, which I will do. The party ended up on Infirmum 4 to search for General K. They headed down the River of Darkness, had a few encounters with the locals, some which did not go so well. You ran into a Captain Blackjack who whisked you away in a gun battle. He flew up the river and he spotted a lake, and he quickly descended to the lake. Hal, are you with Ori on Blackjack's Pegacorn? Do you remember?
Mostly what I remember is Halcraith just crying in a corner.
Okay. So as each of you are riding with one of these members of the of Captain Blackjack's unit, Captain Blackjack says something to Ori and grabs Nerf Halcraith and tosses him. I want you each of you to give me a exert roll as you attempt to catch Nerf Halcraith.
Do I need to make a roll?
No.
Okay.
That sounds violent. What type of exert roll? Dex exert roll?
You can decide what makes sense.
Ooh, that's expert roll. That's better.
Oh shit! I forgot my dice box. I always forget my dice box.
Uh-oh.
Oh
That's,
no.
That's a 10 Peter for me.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
My expert ability though, which sucks.
It's 2d6, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Bam. Oh, it's a good number. A number 3. Hell yeah. Oh, but hang on, I've got additions. I think I've got like lots for this one. It's probably still not enough to do anything though. Yeah, with a +2, so 5.
Okay, so Betty, Halcraith. Okay, software update. Yes. Go away.
Halcraith has had his software updated. That's good.
So Halcraith goes by, you go to grab him, just like, it's hard to catch Nerf.
Yes.
And Lana, Wolf Lana, perfectly catches Nerf Halcraith, cradling him. There is a bright flash as you're being hit with artillery. There's a bright flash, and all of a sudden you're on the ground. Betty, you're just kind of laying there. You're kind of like you're like a foxhole. Lana, you realize you are not Wolf Lana anymore. You are Lana.
Uh-oh.
And something about 1,200 pounds made of rock is laying on top of you.
I don't believe that.
And that would be Halcraith, who has returned to rock form.
Wait a minute. Hellcraith is no longer Nerf.
Correct.
I'm sorry.
The minute that he like realizes this, he immediately will jump off Wolf Lana or Lana or whatever, and be like punching himself, making sure that he's hearing that resonating rockness, and then he'll look at Lana and then be like, "Ah!" It is the most emotion you've seen Hellcraith ever emote.
You okay?
You hear gunshots. There is definitely some kind of battle going on. Lana, there is a familiar pine smell. It is about 16 degrees Celsius.
Oh, I know that. That's about your temperature. It's about 4 degrees lower than your temperature.
It's kind of hot still.
Lana, you are not Wolf Lana anymore. You are regular Lana.
Uh-oh.
Except for the fact that you have no shoes on.
I don't have shoes on. What?
You have all your gear.
Both changed. What is? Not that I am complaining, but what is happening?
I have no idea.
I look around. I'm like, oh, I put my head up. I'm like, oh, bloody oath! What the? And
There
I'm
is
looking-
a armored vehicle, poorly armored, I would say, like not like the stuff you have seen that you would have seen in your recently, moving towards you with a machine gun on top. It is headed to your position. It is distinctly gunmetal gray.
Oh, that's a Sindoom thing then.
It's coming right for us.
I believe you have
Everybody
a
give me an
rocket
initiative roll.
Oh boy.
That's a D8, right?
Right.
launcher. Oof,
Is it
that's
just a
fun.
flat D8, or do we add anything to it?
D8 plus
Dexterity.
Dex, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah. Man, I'm having a rough day so far. This might be number. I got a 2. I'll write it in chat.
Well, is that a metric or imperial too? Because the conversion
yeah,
ratio might
true.
help you there.
That's right.
All right, so we got
Yeah.
Lana, who's got 6. Betty's got a 2. Hellcraith got a 3. So Lana, you're up first.
How far is it from me?
50 meters.
50 meters. Okay. Any cover or concealment here?
You are in a foxhole.
So it doesn't look like it's seen us yet?
Not yet.
Okay, I'm gonna crouch down in my foxhole and pull out a demo pack and hold my action until it's driving nearby.
Okay. Hellcraith.
So, what exactly are we seeing?
You are seeing an armored vehicle. Think of something akin to like an SUV, but it's got armor plating on it
Okay,
with a machine gun on top.
and it's coming at us.
Yep.
And we don't see any like symbols on it, or
It is
anything?
distinctly gunmetal gray.
Okay. Would that mean anything to Hellcraith? I can't as a player.
Yes,
remember.
that is Sindoom.
Sindoom.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, and how far away is it at this point?
50 meters.
50 meters. Okay, that's within range of my Diet Thunder Gun.
Okay.
So I will shoot it with my Diet Thunder Gun. $18 total.
It's definitely a hit.
What's that?
That's a hit.
Okay. So I roll an additional D6 because it's inanimate, correct?
Correct.
It's Tony the Toyota Tacoma.
So that's 12 damage.
Okay, you You hit it, some of the armor plating just begins to crack and break off.
And then, can I hold my move action so that if it gets like, because it's coming right at us, right?
Right.
Okay, so can I hold my move action so as it comes at me, I can time myself to jump right on top of it?
Yep, you can do that.
That's what I would like to do.
Betty.
Cool. Betty like looks around and she's like, "Oh, where the bloody hell is my rocket launcher?" And I pick it up out of the dirt and like hold it up in the foxhole, and I'm like, "All right, here we go." And I just tap it and then hit the trigger, and here it comes. Here comes the boom. Let's go roll. Boy. This doesn't count as a human, so I get all my good bonuses. So I got a 17.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. 6 of these bad boys. And that's a 30.
So you nail this truck, a big boom, it stops moving. Smoke starts peering out like all these different cracks. The hatch opens, and a Sindoom guy staggers out and is immediately shot in the back of the head and falls and collapses and rolls off the truck and lands dead onto the ground.
Is that all you got? It's got to be more, mate. Come on.
Who shot him in the back of the
Alfred
head?
looks around to see who might have shot him.
You hear there was a few echoes of gunfire. It stops. There's a cheer, and a soldier moves out of the woods, the brush. Lana, you would recognize this person as Lieutenant Dean. He gets up and starts walking towards you with his rifle still smoking. Good job, Lana.
Dean, what are you doing here?
No time for jokes.
Does this place look familiar to me?
Oh, it looks very familiar.
But not in a good way familiar.
This looks like Pearl Shaw before.
Oof. Well, this is highly unexpected then. Oh, don't thank me. Thank Betty over here.
Didn't know you had mercs working with you. Hey, if they're fighting Sindoom, they're always welcome in the Wolf Brigade.
So, what's the situation then?
Well, you see the situation, and he begins to point to all these busted ass like trucks and Sindoom bodies that are laying out in this cleared field. There's a lot. The soldiers start coming out. You see these soldiers, they distinctly look, like Lana does. Describe Lana. She's got her wolf pelt, right? And
she would be in power armor.
Yep.
That is in the correct colors for the brigade, which normally is white with a winter camouflage, but being that it's a clear field, it's probably more of a flacked on the German camouflage pattern to it.
Okay.
Most would be armed with an advanced form of mag rifle for the time, well as grenades, rocket launchers, basic squad setup and makeup. Lots of heavy anti-infantry weapons and anti-tank weapons.
Yes, it's spring, so most of the snow has melted at this point.
Yeah. So A lot of people with rolled up sleeves if they can, not in power armor. And very heavily armored.
So this
Nice.
one. So I would say Betty and Halcrates, you can roll a notice roll if you wish.
Right. Uh, 10. Oh, actually, no, sorry. It's a D8. Oh, do 2D6. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at this game. It doesn't matter. What does a 1 get me?
You're just admiring the fact that you blasted this thing with your rocket launcher.
I got a 7.
So Halcrates, you would, doing a quick analysis of the battlefield, realize there's got to be like 10 or 12 of these vehicles, just heaps, smoking, on fire, destroyed. At least 100 Sindum soldiers, as you can do your quick calculations. You've had to make quick math calculations before, in doing your administrative work. And now you count about 15 of these soldiers, or these soldiers that look like Lana.
Yeah. Lana, you know these people. Do you know what is happening with this conflict right now?
Well, at this point in the conflict, we're losing the war. We're pushing them back, of course, but we are definitely on the defensive, getting our butts thoroughly handed to us.
But so many of these cars have been destroyed.
Well, you do have to remember we're but one planet, and at this time, Sindum is the power, to say the absolute least in the sector. Let me try and put it this way. At this point in the war, we're about, 290 to 300 years in the past. Right now.
Wait, what do you mean we're in the past?
This war going on. Halcrates would probably know what Pearl Shaw looks like now. Would he, Peter? That'd be kind of common knowledge.
You could do a no roll if you want, Halcrates, how familiar you are with different planets in the sector.
Eight.
Yeah, you're familiar with Pearl Shaw. You've heard of it. It's in the Hum system. It is basically uninhabitable at this point. The rumor was that some bioweapon destroyed it a long time ago.
So those pegacorns must have took us out here to whoop whoop or something. I have no idea where we are.
We are in a very strange place where we probably shouldn't be right now. I would say this is a hallucination or a dream, but why would my hallucination or dream go ahead and interact with both of you as well?
Well, not only that, if we have encountered some kind of time travel paradox, it would explain why my form has reverted to its true substance, rather than that strange porous foam. He shudders just thinking about it all.
While talking, I'm going to take my last dose of lift, so I'm no longer on 2 health.
Okay. So Lieutenant Dean gets close and sees you guys chatting. He is in white, well, not white power armor, but the pattern that you described earlier, Josh. Sorry.
Flecton.
Lieutenant Dean looks familiar. You recall him from the time that you went to the asteroid and you're at the pyramid, and Lana, he showed up and pointed his weapons at you, his pistols, and tried to shoot you, and Lana touched the strange statue. He looks a bit younger, but it is still the same person. And he looks at the three of you and he says, Lana, are you going to introduce me?
Well, the cute one with the rocket launcher is Betty.
Just give him a wink. I go, yeah, babe.
And the big, strong one with a giant hammer and a thunder gun, that would be Hellcraith.
Oh, it's good to have competent allies.
So, are we going to win this war? What's going on?
Oh, of course we are. Wolf Brigade will take care of this.
Easy. And how'd we get here?
What do you mean?
Well, if this is the first time we met, and we're in the middle of like a bit of a battlefield, how'd we get here?
I think, Betty, the more important question is, how do we avoid the biological weapon that's set to go off and destroy this entire place?
That's the complexity. We're not sure who detonated the biological weapon. Whoever feeling that was Sindum, but we're not certain. And also, it's a lot more than just one biological weapon.
Well, whatever it was that decimated this planet, it seems to not have happened yet. And it would be best for us not to be here when it happens again.
Would I have an approximate time frame for when the thing would detonate in comparison to this location? Sure.
Give me a no roll.
Oh, a no roll. That is a 8.
Okay. You are about 10 days. You're close. You think you're pretty close. It's hard to remember like this fight that you were in because they're very. But it's certainly with these vehicles, these kind of Sindum started trying to up armor some of their vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
And this looks close to the time when they ditched the whole thing and went all mechanized.
Okay, so this is the desperation of the vehicles before the movement.
Yeah, this is before they pretty much shut everything down. So you figure it's like 10 days or 12 days before the actual bioweapon was used.
Okay. Well, we got about a week and a half until it will be used. So I suggest we do what we can not to be here when it goes off.
Yes, I agree.
Are you having this conversation in front of Lieutenant Dean?
Yeah.
What are you talking about bioweapons? I mean, we got them, they got them. I mean, we're using them.
Look how desperate Sindum's becoming, though.
Yeah, that means we're close to the end.
Close to the end for who, though? They still have complete space superiority.
Yeah, they can go bother somebody else.
Hopefully it'll be that easy.
Maybe those what are those, maybe those creatures that report to CAD can take care of them. Whatever the hell those things are, those scorpion things. As long as they don't come here, I don't care.
Well, he does have a bit of
Vermeers, that's what they're called, Vermeers. They can go, as long as maybe Vermeers will come and take care of them.
Cad does have a bit of a reputation for putting his nose where it's not wanted.
Let's head back to HQ then.
Do we know what the Vermeers are?
Yes. You know that the Vermeers were a race that was created by a being called Cad, who is basically like a machine or some sort of sentient machine. And he had minions. The Vermeers had minions. That's where you have the yellow lens. Those were the minions. But the Vermeers all of a sudden it was like 5 years ago, their ships just started falling out of the sky, and they just all of a sudden they just died. And Cad was never heard from again.
So I remember the Vermeerge. I don't know if Halcraith does. Or
Yeah, he would have heard of them. The Vermeerge were pretty. The fear was that they would show up to your planet and pretty much take everybody, and then maybe they might just blow the whole planet up.
Yeah.
But it was fairly random how they did it. So
then, with the mention of Vermeerge, Halcraith would look at him and say, I'm confused. The Vermeerge are gone. Have we gone back to where the Vermeerge are actually a threat still?
well, they're always a threat. I'm glad they're gone.
We've gone back to before the skip or the scream.
Well, I guess we can change time then, can't we? If we're back in time, we could like set off the bomb somewhere else, and we'll save the day.
You do have to remember at this time, Sindum controls the entire sector completely.
Fuck Sindum, we'll be fine.
This brings up interesting questions, though, within the capacity of our ability to affect time. And Halcraith immediately begins referencing his book of procedures for time travel anomaly.
We have for time travel paradoxes.
Yeah, you can make it a minister roll.
Like a paradox roll.
Seven.
It's a very, very short chapter. Just a couple paragraphs.
Don't do it.
Yeah, usually it says avoid it at all costs. If you run into your duplicate, that's bad news.
Now, the way I survived last time was I was on a Sindum cruiser at the time with a few others trying to take it over when the bioweapon went off. So I suggest we follow
does
that
it
line
go
of
off on
events.
this planet, or does it go off like in space? Where is it?
It goes off on the planet.
Right. And it becomes, I'm guessing, inhabitable.
Well, people still live there, but in underground bunkers, but the bioweapon was so powerful it killed pretty much everything on the surface of the planet, turned it into an absolute green-colored hell. Was enough to melt through any of the CBRN vehicles we had. Destroyed pretty much everything there and, well, exterminated the entirety of the planet.
Damn.
That was, of course, after the nuclear exchange and the other bioweapons and everything else that happened here.
So I'm not sure if this is something where we can actually affect change on a scale well enough to avoid the destruction of this planet. Perhaps we should shift our focus to escaping and not being a part of history.
Well, that's how I did it last time, we made our way to a small starport. A few of us snuck onto some Sindum transports, made it onto some of their vessels, and we're fighting them up there.
I don't know what you're scared about, Halcraith. Looks like you can bloody eat bioweapons for breakfast. We should be fine. Let's just go over there, wherever it is. I have no idea, but we'll find out. And then you just take a bite out of it. It'll be fine.
Betty, do not confuse my words with any feelings of fear. This is not a matter of whether or not we should. I'm concerned. It's rather the logical position of what can actually be done to affect change in the past. So it may be a worthless endeavor that needlessly puts ourselves at risk. Additionally, even though the bioweapon may not have been intended to work on creatures such as myself, that does not mean that unknown interactions could take place that might hurt or kill what I am.
The chemical was bad enough it could melt the steel in armored vehicles and things like that.
Yes,
absolute sludge.
My skin is not able to fare better than steel, I would guess.
Well, dang it.
We should
Perhaps
see about trying to
we
make it
can
to the
get off
starport.
world, then we can explore ways of addressing this issue. But I think the more logical response would be to get out of harm's way while we know we have time. And I'm curious, what is Lana's friend?
Lieutenant Dean.
What is his name?
Lieutenant Dean.
Yeah, how is Lieutenant Dean reacting to us just speaking openly like this in front of him?
He's like, what? He looks at Lana and have you been, you all been sniffing the disruption gas again? What the hell?
It's just important we get to the starport.
Yeah, let's go to HQ and, get you some drink and maybe find your boots or whatever. I don't know what this whole barefoot thing is about, but get some food in you and get the next mission.
That sounds good.
Yeah. I know, Lana. I think we should try and, stop this. I don't think we can run away.
Well, it's not really running away. It's continuing with historical events.
Well, I don't think I was here, and neither was Halcraith. So,
and that's why it's better we keep you alive.
Little whack out, pretty messed up. So, now we got Halcraith. He can bioweapons, a breakfast, and I've got this rocket launcher. We can change this. We can win.
Patty, I am sure you're not the only one in Lieutenant Dean's crew who have access to rocket launchers, and they still seem to be struggling to some degree.
Yeah, but this one goes boom. Real boom.
Betty, if you only knew the technology we had before the skip. Oh, well. Yes, we should probably go ahead and get ready to get to the next location, because you see over that area, Betty, where they were coming from? That's going to be the first ever deployment of the Sindoom Heavy Robotic Corps and their drones. And there are lots of them.
That's bloody beauty. I'm ready for that. Let's go. When's that? Sure. Right now?
Very soon.
Oh, yes.
I'm sure I don't know the numbers, Peter, but I'm guessing it will be in the thousands, if not tens of thousands.
Oh, I'm getting a bit of a lady stiffy here. Fuck, yeah.
That was the estimates of the mech force that they were rumored to have was in the thousands.
Yeah.
So are you following Lieutenant Dean back to HQ?
Yep.
Okay.
Don't lose anything by going there.
So in perfect chevron formation, the Wolf Brigade moves out back to basically 3K away.
Yep.
To a underground bunker in this pine forest. Move in. There's a lot of let's say celebration, but everybody's in a pretty good mood. No casualties in that couple scrapes and bruises, but no casualties. Estimated about 150 Sindoom soldiers were killed, and 15 of these vehicles destroyed, which has been kind of how it's been for like the last 20 days. Mm-hmm. Sindoom has sent wave after wave after wave and the Wolf Brigade has just mowed them down.
They're scared of us getting too close to their starport, probably, in their supply line, so they're desperate. Trying to push us back. But it won't happen.
So a Major Kirkland gets everybody together. It's, the brief thanks for all your work. He acknowledges the two mercenaries who assisted in this mission, unaware that you were with us, but it's good to have people fighting Sindhu. And mentions that the next mission will be to infiltrate a Sindhu cruiser, hopefully to bring it down. And he is now forming up teams to take on this operation.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I changed some things, so just want to make sure it worked.
That's fine.
All right. Let's do it.
Oh, sir, we'll be happy to go whenever you need us to.
Yeah, well, I've got a couple. I got a couple things going on. We think they're planning something, and hopefully we get to the cruiser. That'll be a big hit against them, and they will finally turn and leave Pearl Shaw and go somewhere else. We'll be rid of Sindhu.
I severely doubt them leaving will be enough for them.
Well, I'm just hoping they have other things they can spend their, put their attention to.
Well, we haven't heard much of galactic affairs since the war began. Maybe they're busy with something else.
They could be.
Well, I think my friend Betty here will be ideal for the mission. She's an expert in void combat.
Yeah, let's blow shit up.
Yeah, I like to hear it. We have a couple other missions that we need to take care of too, so I want to make sure that we get enough skilled people on each one to get them done.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, Lana, that another person appears next to you, literally just kind of appears there in sort of rags. They're not wearing shoes. They've got a tattered shirt and pants that are tattered, a scraggly beard, sunken eyes, bruises. It looks like Captain Dean.
Sir, are you okay?
He looks at you and he says, don't get on the cruiser. You can't do that.
Why not?
Don't take that cruiser mission. It's a bad idea.
Why is that?
You just can't. You need to head to the Northland Mountains. The patrol that goes to the Northland Mountains. You need to take that one.
What's there?
You'll see. You need to go there. And he pulls his hand back like somebody has hit it. He's like, and he looks at nothing, and he's like, "You need to go there. I'm serious." And he vanishes.
So what's going on in the Northland Mountains?
I'm just sending up a quick spot patrol up there just to check, make sure Sindhu. I've heard there's been reports that there's been some activity, but that doesn't seem like Sindhu's MO. But we're just going to check, send a quick patrol just to make sure they're, not doing anything. They're setting up a small base or something. I don't know. I don't think they would.
Oh, my expertise was always reconnaissance and assault.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds kind of pedestrian for you, Lana. I mean, I could give it to some of the less experienced folks because, unless you want it.
I think it would be best to go ahead and take a look, especially before the cruiser mission. just make sure they're not planning anything like perhaps an air defense tower to shoot down some of our vessels trying to get up there.
Oh, no, well, I can't put you on the cruiser mission, too. I mean, because that's going to be prep, and then we've got to get you in place and everything. So, yeah, it'll be too late for that. I mean,
in that case, I'll take the mountains then. If anything happens to that ship going up to the cruiser, it could be devastating for all of us. Besides, if there's any technology there that we can use, I might be able to implement something with it.
Yeah, Lieutenant Dean goes over and puts his hand on you. Feeling all right? Why the hell you want to go to the Northland Mountains? That mission sucks.
Yeah, I thought this place was going to blow up.
And everybody in the room laughs.
Let's just say it's just a feeling that I think I have to pursue.
Okay. All right, looks like I'm on that mission then.
Betty, Hellcraith?
Yeah, I'll come along. There's got to be a couple more cars I can blow up along the way.
Yes, I will trust your judgment here, Lana. You know the dynamics of what is going on here far better than any of us.
Thank you for the confidence, Hellcraith. While we're here, we should also see if we can find any arms that we might be able to take with us.
Okay.
Any of the pre-scream technology, which isn't available to us normally.
Ooh.
Okay, what pre-scream technology are you talking about?
I have no idea, Peter. Why don't you tell me? What thing would you like me to invent real fast and write up for you later? Advanced laser weapons that use mag rifle statistics, new and advanced anti-tank laser capabilities in a handheld device, phasers, warp disruptors, void carbines, magnetic mines, armored personnel carriers capable of hovering and transportation. I leave it entirely up to you, my son.
So... you could pick up a distortion cannon if you wanted, a shear rifle, and they have a type of a laser rifle, but it does a lot more damage, and the ammo, it doesn't run out.
That would make sense for this period of time, considering we all use power armor. Laser weapons are better with that. So, grab what you need.
Ooh, I'll pick one of these and one of these.
Let's see.
How much damage does a distortion cannon do? And can I carry it around?
Yes, it's 2d12, 2 encumbrance, and a 6-round magazine. Page 67 in the handbook.
On it.
I'd probably pick up one of those laser rifles.
Yeah, it's advanced laser rifle, does 2d8 plus 2.
Okay.
Unlimited ammunition.
That sounds like something I'd grab.
It has an encumbrance of 1.
Okay.
It does how much damage?
2d8 plus 2.
And then what's the range on it? Is it the same range as in the book?
Let's see.
300, 500 for the book.
Yeah, 300, 500.
Think about it. There's nothing much better than my rocket launcher. So
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
yeah.
yeah.
I'll just be like, actually, nah. I'll reliable here. I'll do it.
Lana's already realizing the fact that we got to keep all of our gear and equipment when we came here, so maybe we'll get to keep everything when we go back. He's like,
Ooh. Time to plan a heist.
But
So, firing in burst mode adds a +2 bonus to damage and hit. Is that right?
in the normal one, yes, that is correct.
Is there any reason why you'd not want to use burst mode?
Not when you have infinite ammo.
Isn't it -2 to hit if it's on burst?
No, it's +2 to hit. +2
Oh.
to hit, +2 damage.
Huh. Well, then burst mode all day. Can I burst mode on my rocket launcher?
It would actually be really easy to hook up a magazine to the rocket launcher. It's just an enlarged magazine with a spring that pushes it down and after an unlocking mechanism.
Well, I've
make that
got
in real
something for
life.
you to do, Lana.
I think it can be arranged in the future.
Ooh, goody.
So as you guys are at the little, in the armory section there, getting some of the equipment that they have, it's limited, but it is high technology.
I'm also going to grab some extra rations and a coat so that if we make it back, I can give it to Lord Mars so he has food.
Okay. So there's a individual walking around with like long white fur cloak and a white beard. You would know this person is like the local shaman of the Wolf Brigade, kind of like he kind of gives the official blessing, or just he's kind of there as an advisor, or talk to you and stuff like that. He goes around to each one of you and like kind of pats you on the shoulder, asks you how you're doing. You feel like a little kind of sensation. You are restored. If you are down any HP, you are restored to full HP. Even you, Halcrate, you feel like your rock form is getting solid again. That missing piece is restored.
Valkyrie kind of looks at himself and is like, that was a very strange feeling, but that was good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Well, not common before the skip. People of psionic capabilities were often used by military forces. They're very effective.
One of those psychics, eh? What kind of other things do you know how to do? Can you read my mind? What am I thinking of right now?
How much do you like your rocket launcher and how badly you want me to upgrade it?
Damn. You know it.
No, I'm just here to restore morale and heal the sick. encourage everyone in the fight against Sindhu.
Well, you're doing a bloody good job, mate.
And you also each get 6 bardic inspiration to go with it, and
Ooh. Ooh. All right. Yeah, I can get on board with that.
and I'll also find a pair of boots just so I blend in more with everyone else.
Yeah, I mean, you grab the boots and you're kind of inclined, like, to wear them, but give me a mental save.
Oh dear. Well, a 13 does pass on my mental save.
You could resist the urge not to wear them, like put the boots on, but it feels very uncomfortable, like unnatural.
Okay. And I'm able to find assault armor stuff because I have a feeling most of our guys are in, the storm armor, power armor.
Yes, you can find storm armor.
Oh. Okay. Well, this is a lot better than what we currently have.
Because I don't think Hal wears armor or anything, right? So, Lana, you could easily get yourself upgraded to storm armor.
Okay.
Betty would take a roll to get it because they don't just hand it out to everybody.
I fully support Betty getting storm armor. I need everyone to be able to move as quickly as possible on the battlefield.
So, what does this storm armor do?
Well, would you like me to begin?
Yeah, all right. Get out the book.
19 AC as opposed to 18. And more advanced, aside from functioning as an assault suit, the storm armor's exo augment allows the wearer to treat their strength as 4 points higher for encumbrance purposes. Integrated gravitonic boosters allow the wearer to leap 20 meters as a move action, either horizontally or vertically, and allow the wearer to fall up to 40 meters without suffering harm. Onboard metal core computers can attempt last-ditch stabilization of the wearer if all other efforts fail. When the wearer would normally die from an untreated mortal wound, they can make a physical save to self-stabilize. Storm armor requires a Type B power cell, the same as assault, for every 24 hours of operation.
Well, that's pretty good. Holy shit. Yeah, all right. Hey, Wolf Guy. What about one of them? And I point at the storm armor.
I need
For Wolf Brigade only.
I need everyone on my team to be able to move as quickly as possible. Any thing that can help with that would be a bonus.
You can give me a talk roll. Betty, if you want to assist, you can. Just tell me what you're doing.
I don't think I'd be much of assistance. I'd just be going, come on. You know you want to. Like, come on.
Being that I'm an expert, I can roll those double ones again.
You gotta drop those movie acting credits.
With my bonuses, that is a total of 11.
It's like, well, I heard some good things out there. So, sure. So he goes ahead and gives you some storm armor.
Look at me. I'm part of the wolf pack. Oh!
Be careful when you do that, Betty. Some people consider it racist.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, everyone.
Well, can you guys think of anything else we might need before we go?
Well, no. Yeah, this will be fine. I can probably carry Hellcraft now. Look at this.
Maybe.
Do not try. it will not end well for you.
If you try, Hellcraft will fucking end you. That's what he means. Well,
Right.
I guess we should get going then.
Okay. So give me a notice roll, Lana and Betty. Yeah, you can give me a notice roll.
All right.
Just Lana and Betty.
Yeah. I mean, it's about the storm armor, and you're probably not even interested in it.
It's a 9 total.
Yeah, I got 5.
Yes, Betty's just too excited about putting the storm armor. So, Lana, as you're examining this, you're familiar with the storm armor. It starts to come back to you used to use this stuff.
Yep.
The power cell that powers this is very unique. It is not the same. You have not seen it after the screen. So it is a specific power cell to this armor.
Okay. Do I know anything specific about this power cell?
It is good for 48 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And it needs to be recharged somehow.
Can it go off a standard ship fusion core like normal type A and B power cells?
You would guess probably, but that would have to be done. You'd have to rig it to work that way.
Okay. I think I can make it work then.
Just so you know, so you don't think, oh, we have an assault suit, we'll take the battery out of there. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't work.
I brought 3 extra Type B batteries with me as well before we came down to planet.
Yeah, so they would not work with this particular suit.
Okay.
So it is unique to this suit.
Okay, how much encumbrance does it take up?
The storm armor?
The power cell for it. Because normal Type B power cells take up 3, and 3 Type A take up 1. Well, normal Type B take up 1, I should say.
So are you talking about the power cell that powers the storm armor?
Yes.
It doesn't take up anything because you basically you have 1 power cell for the suit.
Okay. I see. Well, no problem. Do we have medical supplies here?
Yeah, they can provide you with some medical supplies.
Like, let's say, I don't know, lift?
Or super lift?
Listen, I need my lift, Peter. Don't keep me away from my lift!
How them withdrawals going, Lana? Hang on, does my system did that shaman heal my system strain as well?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, it did.
What? Oh my god. That's so good.
You can get, Lana, if you wish, you could get 1 injection of passage, which is, they did not have lift back in the day. This is what you used.
Oh, shit. Totally going for it.
You can get 1. You can get 1 for Betty, too.
Oh, yeah. You and me, Betty. Drug addict buddies.
Is this the good shit, is it? All right.
It's
he looks at Hal Craith and he's like, and then hands you another one, figuring it might work on him as well.
I just shrug. Maybe.
And then he reaches under his desk and is like fiddling with some shelves and pulls out like a cock gun and hands it, and he's like, yeah, this is probably better too.
So Passage, Betty, you have to realize Passage is so rare, it doesn't even exist on the general equipment section with pharmaceuticals and tools and yep. We have no idea what it does.
Whoa. Did it send us back through time?
That is how we get back. Peter doesn't want us to use it until the end.
That's right. All right. So you guys have geared up.
Yep.
And you are headed to the Northland Mountains to check on whatever is going on up there.
Yep. How many of us are there?
There's the three of you.
What about Dean? Wasn't he coming with us?
No, Dean is headed to the cruiser.
Okay. Not a problem then.
So you...
all right. Try and keep up Hellcraft, and I'm running in my power suit. Woohoo!
Hellcrate keeps up easily with jumps that are just like boom, boom, boom.
We're moving 40 meters every 6 seconds, our group right now.
So it's late in the day, dusk. You're headed through the pine forest. You come across a few patches of snow that have not melted because the sun has just not gotten to them, or whatever star that emits heat in this system has not melted these patches of snow. You come to a clearing of smoldering homes. They look like they have been burned. Sindum wood like torch villages. So there's about 3 or 4 houses here, and they're just heaping rubbles of ash as they're smoldering away.
Does it have the smell of bent human flesh?
In your acute sense of smell, yes, it does.
Do I happen to see any Sindum people walking around?
Mm-mm.
No.
Lana, is there anything significant by these destroyed structures?
Standard Sindum operation. Looks like they burnt some of us alive inside as well.
Yeah, that's heavy. I thought the bloody UPM were the bad guys. They're all bloody bad.
Well, you're definitely not wrong about that. But, we should take a quick look around and see what we can find here. Sindum generally wouldn't burn a village down unless it was in a location that might be a threat to them.
Okay. So do some investigating.
Yep, gonna check on the Malai massacre that happened here.
If you want to make notice rolls, you can. If you wish to.
Right.
9 total.
7.
All right, I'm horrible at this today. 2.
You're too busy jumping around in your new storm armor.
Yeah, I'm like, I can do what Hellcraft does, jumping into the air.
Al, you come across a body that is like cradling a weapon, maybe a laser rifle or something, and just burnt to a crisp as it's like bones are holding it.
But Pearlshaw manufacturing lives on even past that.
Hellcrate thinks that is strange because what he has heard about these flesh creatures is that they'll curl around something that brings them comfort. Weapons don't usually bring comfort. He's just kind of looking at it, noting it, and thinking how much he doesn't know about these creatures that he spends time with.
You might be aware that Pearlshaw takes the Second Amendment very seriously.
Lana, you find a box among the debris of one of the houses.
I approach the box carefully.
That was... It's singed and burned from the fire. The lock has been broken on it.
Hmm. I approach it carefully and I poke it with the toe of my boot.
Okay. It doesn't seem very heavy.
I open it and prepare for the mimic to attack.
There's just like scraps of paper and some coinage, maybe. But other than that, whatever was in here probably was taken.
Any markings on the box on the inside or out?
If there's anything on the outside, it was burned off.
Mm-hmm.
You can't read it. The inside is nothing.
Can I try and figure out what any of the papers said at one point?
Well, you do have an expert with you who knows paperwork.
I do. I'm going to bring that to him. Hey, Hellcraith, would you be able to make heads or tails of this paperwork? My hand, show him.
There is nothing I would like to do better. So administer?
Yeah.
All right. Seven. I'm rolling sevens all night.
All right. So there's a couple pieces of paper. Some you can't are torn. You can't read, but there's one that says Site 3. And it says something obsidian.
Lana, does Site 3 or Obsidian mean anything to you?
Site 3 doesn't mean anything, but remember when we were on that planet with that pre-scream tech? And there was that obsidian-colored and shaped diamond thing sitting there underneath the dragon statue?
Yeah, wasn't that on the meteor or asteroid?
Yeah, that weird asteroid thing in the middle of nowhere.
Most asteroids are in the middle of nowhere.
Well, I should say in the middle of a sector that's unmarked.
Also, Lana, I'm not sure if this means anything to you, but I did see a corpse that seemed to be wielding a weapon. So it is likely that this was the stage of some sort of attack.
It most certainly was. And something important as well. Obsidian, though, obsidian. Because, Peter, we saw when we were in that place the statue with the black obsidian diamond the dragon was sitting on, correct?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Would I have seen that obsidian anywhere else before?
Nope.
No? Okay. Then I wonder if they're connected in some way. I don't know of Sindum having anything to do with obsidian stuff, but we can look into it.
You don't have any obsidian friends, do you, Hellcraith?
If you mean any of my kind having flesh of obsidian in color or consistency, no.
What are you, racist?
No, my species does not develop in that way.
Well, knocks that out.
Peter, was the coinage in the box from what nation? Pershal or Sindum or a third party we're unfamiliar with?
Yeah, it's Sindum coinage.
Okay. So for some reason, Sindum brought this very important documentation here, which means they probably weren't expecting anyone to be here when they attacked the place. They were most likely moving it as a convoy or something else through here. Elcraith, where did you say you saw the body?
Over there.
I'm gonna go over to it. Does it look to be a shawl person and a weapon on them?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you have anything in? Do you have any kind of medical or? Well, heal. Do you have anything in heal?
I have a +1 in heal.
Okay, give me a roll.
Oh dear lord. That is an 8, 9, 10, 11 total.
An examination of the skeletal remains would give you a guess that this was an older human that inhabited Pershal.
Older as in Pershal older or normal human older?
As in someone, probably human, but advanced age. Someone, maybe arthritic or had some sort of deformities or just advanced age.
Mm-hmm. Look here real fast. If I brought it with me, which I may. As a matter of fact, I did bring my favorite thing on Earth with me, Peter. I brought it with me. The bioscanner.
Oh, bioscanner. Nice. Okay.
Yep. Use it, check the DNA and everything, see if it's correct.
It is human, native to Pershal.
Mm-hmm.
They've had advanced arthritis, some sort of scoliosis at some point as a child.
Would I be able to tell if they were psionic in any way, shape, or form?
No, that would not give you any kind of reading.
Okay. Well, he was definitely one of ours, but what he was doing here, I don't know. Though, to be honest, our population has been greatly displaced over the past few years.
All right.
If there's nothing else, we should keep moving then.
Okay. So you leave this small, burned out, not really a village, just more like 3 or 4 houses.
Yeah.
And head back through the pine forest on your way to the Northland Mountains. It is now dark. I don't know if you, probably Wolf Lana, you would, well, you're not Wolf Lana anymore, you're just regular Lana.
Mm-hmm.
You would have some sort of infrared light or night vision.
As a matter of fact, the storm armor is similar to the assault armor with IR, infrared, low light vision, and built-in communication systems.
There you go.
Roger, roger.
Roger, roger. Here's a question, though. Peter, when we were there, were there human boot prints that looked like they were in the village, or did they appear to be something else?
You didn't notice any kind of like obvious prints of
anyone. The ground was too compacted.
Yeah.
Okay. Not a problem then.
All right. So 3 or 4 hours passed. It is the middle of the night. So everybody give me a notice roll.
Damn. 11.
That's a 9 for me. Again, I'm getting so many 9s.
4. I'm
We
winning.
need to get into combat with you.
No, please stop.
So Halcraith, you hear like, because you have don't you have acute hearing?
So my hearing, I hear through my skin, basically. Right. But the thing is, like, my species, we talk at a level that is it's infrasound, so most people that hear in the human range wouldn't be able to hear it. So he has to wear a voice modulator so that people can actually hear it.
So you pick up a distinct like breaking of branches. You guys are still in this thick forest moving. You hear the breaking of branches, and then Lana, you spot something moving. It's once like you look over that direction, it kind of ducks behind a tree. It's about 30 meters away.
Get to cover.
Halcraith pulls out his hammer and leaps at it.
All right.
Is that initiative or what is it? Maybe it's just some scared kid.
Give me an exert roll. Because you're kind of leaping through the trees here.
Okay. Damn, I'm on fire with these rolls. 10.
Okay. So you see Halcraith jump through this the pines, breaking these branches. As he goes up, he's gone, and then he comes back down, smashing through all the branches again, landing like right next to this tree.
And I look around, wielding my hammer, trying to spot the source of the sound.
You see this figure, it like screams and like just falls over, wearing like a big cloak, and tries to cover its face. It's like doing this, like bracing for impact.
Yeah. Halcraith says immediately, identify yourself and explain why you're in this vicinity.
He's like, I mean you no harm. Jed Gorn, don't hurt me.
Is this like green scaled creature?
Yes, once he pulls his hands, you can see the green face and the teeth. And
okay. Well, to Halcraith, one fleshy creature looks like any other.
Yeah.
So, so he says, so Halcraith responds, all right, so you mean us no harm. Show me your hands to make sure that you have no weapons.
He shows you his hands. They look callous, and there's some cuts on them.
All right. What is it that you're doing here?
Escape. You need to leave. They may look for me. You need to leave.
Who is looking for you?
The Sindum will come and get me once they find I've left.
We are no friends of Sindum. But what is it that what is the reason that they are searching for you?
I've been their prisoner.
All right. Come with me. Stay in front where I can see your hands. And then Halcraith is going to direct him to the others. And then call out to Lana and Betty saying, I found a Jed Gorn.
Do I recognize the species from here?
I
wouldn't know.
If you want to make a no roll to see what else you know, that's fine. You have heard of Gorn. It would be strange that they would be on Pearlshaw.
That is a 7 only.
Yeah, you've heard of them. All you've heard of is that they usually show up to planets. They're not very welcome. They show up, they trash the whole place, and then they leave.
Well, what's a Gorn like you doing here?
He's like, I'm a prisoner of Sindum.
And they just put prisoners on random planets?
I don't know.
Where were you before you wound up here?
On my ship, on the Gorn ship, and then we were captured.
Where was the Gorn ship?
We're outside Ermac.
Okay. I had to remember. How did you escape? Were you on a ship when you escaped, or were you on planet?
No, and he like points in the general direction you're going. Working in the mines and in the mountain.
Would I know of any mountain mines?
No.
What mines?
He points in that general direction where the Northland Mountains are. The mines that way. Captured about 40 of us.
What are you mining?
I don't know. It's basically like an archaeological dig or something. I don't know. We're just excavating something underneath that mountain.
What is that something? What does it look like?
I don't. I mean, it's removing the rocks and stuff. It looks like a big triangle or something.
Is it still partially buried?
Well, some of it, yeah. I mean, conditions are brutal. We shouldn't sit and talk because they come look for me.
How many are there?
Who? Sindum?
Yes.
There's many.
What do you mean by many?
I don't know. I haven't been counting them.
What do they look like, these Sindum soldiers?
Well, they've got their gunmetal gray outfits.
Do any of them?
Go ahead.
Do any of them look like scientists?
None of them seem to know what. They just order us around. I've caught a glimpse of somebody there I didn't recognize. Who I'm guessing wasn't Sindum, but I don't know. I mean, usually just try to focus on our work. If we turn and try to take in the surroundings, he shows his arm. It's got all these lashes on it. We get whacked.
How tall is Gorn? Him, by the way?
He's about like 5'3".
Okay, so not incredibly tall. I go ahead and say, calm down. Now tell me exactly, why didn't this person look to be Sindum to you?
They weren't wearing gunmetal gray, and they were just like skin and bones.
They were very thin?
Yeah, from what I captured, yes. From what I gathered, that they had some kind of weird crown or something they were wearing.
Was there anything else there? Were they wearing anything that distinguished them color-wise? A badge? A sigil?
No.
And there are a lot of Sindum there with prisoners, correct?
Yeah, we work non-stop. We get very few breaks.
Is it only the Gorn being used as prisoners, or are there humans, elves?
No, just as far as I've seen. What's an elf?
Long story.
But no, there's just the Gorn. I mean, just our Gorn group. We should have never headed to Ermac or tried to get by that Sindum patrol.
Let's get this guy outfitted, and we can help him bust his friends out.
I don't know how effective he will be outfitted at the end of the day. Though I do have a feeling that a massive artillery strike might be in order on that position as opposed to us trying to go in.
Is that something that we have the capacity to initiate?
It might be possible. I'd have to call back, but there might be units available for usage. Especially if we tell them they're digging something up that could be dangerous.
does so how this starts actually making Hal Craig kind of think on the information that he has about this world and the incident. I mean, Hal Craig probably doesn't have a whole lot of experience regarding other worlds outside of, you know, what he encountered in his work.
Mm-hmm.
So is there any reason that he would question the idea that maybe the biological weapon wasn't necessarily a weapon, but maybe something that was caused by the dig site?
And that seems reasonable.
Okay. So Halfraith would kind of just mutter to himself a bit, and then realize that he needed to adjust his voice modulator, and say, this dig site could it be potentially the epicenter of whatever biological attack happened that destroyed this world?
Honestly, we don't know. No one knows where the attack came from. It's not impossible, and certainly worth looking into.
Well,
I
then
still-
maybe flattening the mountain might not be a great idea. We should just go have a look.
Well, that's the idea, is to have a look first, and then if we discover that we can't save the prisoners, or this thing's too dangerous to be left there, we bomb it.
I still think that we should make it a priority to find a way off this world.
That's what I'm hoping to find here. We'll have to see, though.
Well,
You, Gorn.
Jed Gorn, yes.
Do you know anything about how many of you there are still there? Were any others able to escape?
They I think 2 others got away, but there's about 40 of us there.
How did you escape?
There's a small passage that I was working on, and it leads to another passage that I thought might have gotten to the surface, and a couple of the soldiers had turned away. I think Kip Gorn may have created a distraction. I don't know, but while they were beating on him, I bolted.
Is the passage still there?
It should be. I mean,
Can you show us where it is?
Yeah, I guess.
I think that's our best bet. Might be traveling through the passage and using that.
oh, we don't
It's a way
want we don't want I just skipped me. Fucking hell, my brain just turned off. Far out. What the hell?
Betty, there's something wrong with the timeline. Betty, you're fading. No! It might be a good chance for us to get close to that object, though, without getting into combat, if possible. Also, it might give us the ability to help save some of your captured friends as well.
I would appreciate that.
Do you have any family there?
Yes, we're all related. We're Gorn.
I see. In that case, we'll do what we can for you.
Okay.
Any help you can offer will be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
We can outfit you as well. Here you go. Have a couple of these, and I'll hand him a couple of grenades.
He just kind of looks at them like, what do I do with this?
Well, you want to pull that thing out there and then throw it at who you don't like.
But only pull it out when you see the person you don't like and they're close to you.
Yeah.
Hashtag Pornhub.
You're into some weird shit, man. That's all I'm saying. Oh, look, a person I don't like. I'm going to throw this at him.
Rip it out.
Rip it out and start beating him with it.
All right. So you equip Jed Gorn with a couple of grenades. He's excited now.
Yep. Hashtag Gornhub.
Are you going to continue on through the night or rest or what?
You know, as a matter of fact, I might have something to help with that. Let me take a quick look and see if this does what I think it does, because it should. I'm trying to find where the stims are, because I brought some with me. It is... Because I have 10 doses of tsunami on me, I know that.
What is tsunami?
It is amazing. It gives you 10 additional hit points and +2 to hit on all rolls. I'm trying to find where it says it. Yeah, well, I have tsunami. I don't think it's a stimulant enough that we'll be able to go through the night on it, though. I tried.
Okay. So are you going to rest?
Yeah, I guess we're going to have to. Who wants to take first watch?
I will take first watch.
Okay.
All right. Give me a notice roll.
Nah, there we go. 3.
You hear the sounds of the night creatures here in Pershaw, the critters, the bugs, the insects. And nothing happens in 2 hours. I would say a 2-hour rest. I mean, a 2-hour watch or an hour watch.
I'll do 2.
Yeah, 2 hours, nothing.
Yeah. Okay. Then I will wake up Lana for the next watch.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, Lana. About an hour in, you hear the distinct breaking of sticks. Something is walking to your position.
I crouch walk quietly over to Hellcraith and go, Hellcraith, wake up. Shh.
What is it?
I hear something. Can you hear better with your ears?
I'll try and focus on the sounds going on around me.
Okay.
Another notice roll?
No, you don't need a notice roll. It sounds like someone walking very carefully.
So, once again, this is the method of his people. He gets out his hammer and jumps at where he hears the sound.
Okay. Give me exert.
6.
So yeah, you break through one of the branch, is a thicker branch, so it takes a little bit of effort, as you smash the branch. And Betty, you may or may not wake up from some of the pieces of limb and tree falling on you as Hellcraith jumps through the pine forest and lands out back right next to this person who jumps like 2 feet in the air, like, ah! and falls onto the ground and gets back up. What the hell?
Identify yourself.
And reaches into his pocket and like pulls out.
Do not pull your hand out from the
pocket.
Pocket.
But my identifications.
No. Very slowly.
Very slowly pulls his hand out.
Okay.
And you see this thing just unravel. It looks like 20 ID cards.
Who are you and why are you traversing in this area?
Well, you seem out of place, maybe?
That is not your concern. What is your concern is this weapon I am wielding and aiming at your skull.
That is an impressive weapon.
So what are you doing here?
Just came by to visit.
The structures are burning husks. What is it that you're wishing to visit with burning
Well, I'm not going to go
husks?
visit burning husks. That's boring. But you seem out of place. You don't seem like you're supposed to be here. So I just came by just to take a look. Look, I've got the proper credentials.
Can I do an administer check to see what credentials there that I can recognize?
Listen, you have to have a lot of driver's license in the galaxy at this time. Each planet gets a different one. It's a complete mess.
So I got a 7.
Yeah, you catch like authorized junk dealer, member of the Anonymous Pirateer Association, and you catch a personal ID from the planet Fatma.
Okay.
Grist system.
So Halgrave calms down and says, I see you do have the proper identification. Do you carry any weapons?
No. No. Oh, not here for any sort of violence.
You said that you were coming here to visit something or someone.
Yes, you and your friends.
How do you know that we are here?
Because I know these things. You seem out of place. It's very odd.
Peter, I assume that Betty, I would have woken up by now.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Some of the branches fallen on her, unless she's a hard sleeper.
So I would say to this person, I think that this is a conversation best had with my companions.
Oh, the rest of you, yes. Let's go visit them. I'm excited.
I'm sorry, what did you say your name was again?
Oh, some call me Steve, but also known as the Traveler. And he takes
That's
off
not his name.
He pulls up and flops off his coat, and he's got a big pirate hat. And he shakes off some of the branches and stuff that you've knocked on him.
Steve. Halcrate's kind of like just testing the sound of that name. It's not very, it's pretty distasteful in his mouth.
Mm.
And then he guides him back to everyone else.
Okay.
You're lucky I'm wearing this power armor, Halcrate. Otherwise, you could have crushed me, you drongo. Bloody hell. Now just throw all these branches off me.
What does Steve look like?
Steve looks human. Brown eyes. He's got a distinct pirate hat with a brown cloak that's now covered with like pieces of pine needles and various debris from Halcrate jumping through the canopy. Just like regular brown slacks with some sensible shoes.
He doesn't look like a native?
Oh, no.
And how does he smell? Different, weird, off?
He smells like persimmon.
I knew there was something I disliked about him.
What is persimmon?
Isn't it like a weird looking orange?
It's similar.
Persimmon.
Yeah,
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, it
Actually,
looks
it
kind of like
looks
a tomato. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is it? What does it smell like?
Smells
There we
like
go.
Japan.
Yes, because the best way to know what something smells like is to read about it.
Yes, let me find out. Citrus.
Yeah, I guess he smells citrusy.
He's from Japan, apparently. Well, I've never seen anyone quite like you before.
Yeah, who the bloody hell are you?
I could ask the same questions. You seem to be out of place.
Well, same with you. Where's your bloody pirate ship, mate? You're a little bit crazy around here.
I mean, I don't need a pirate ship. I just have to buy a hat.
Well, I guess you're right, eh? Fuck.
I take my bioscanner out for Harambe and scan him. DNA and everything.
I
don't trust this guy.
Give me a percentage roll.
Ooh, I don't like percentage rolls. They require big dice and they're uninsured. That's a 92 total. You try rolling dice in a flak vest.
You get a readout. First, it just blank flashes like nothing. Like, there's no reading for it. And then you get persimmon. That's the composition.
You're a fruit?
How dare you say?
Yeah, he looks like a bloody fruitcake to me.
Not your type then, Betty?
No, I'm so confused. Why? You got a pirate hat on, mate?
Why not?
Betty, I think the more important question is how this creature came to know that we are here. It seems to understand that there's some quality of us being off in this place, which is quite accurate for such a stranger.
Then we have no reason to pull the wool over his eyes. As you can tell, we're a bit out of place in time right now.
Yes.
Any idea how?
Should probably come into contact with something. Did you catch something?
What do you mean by catch?
You got a cough or a rash, or does it burn when you pee?
A little bit, but that's normal for this time of the month. No, we won pegacorns last time, I remember.
Oh.
In the... What was it? The memoration system?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In the memoration system. Looking for General K.
Oh. Yeah, you might want to be careful with him.
Are you familiar with him?
No. But I'm familiar with his type.
And what is his type?
A psionic type. They're nothing but trouble.
Yeah. Those bloody... They play with your brain, I know it.
Some of them can. Some psionics have fantastic medicinal effects that they can perform on people. So he's a psionic.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me, what did you... Steve, that was it. Where do you travel from?
Wherever. Wherever is interesting. I just was passing through and noticed that you were here. Seemed out of place. You seem like interesting sort.
Do you know what's going to happen here in the future?
I don't know. I don't really skip ahead. I just kind of let things go. It's not very interesting if you already know the outcome.
That can be true. That could also save lives. But no reason to argue philosophy or, in your case, practicality. Do you know what that thing they're mining out here is, the diamond-shaped thing?
Oh. What a scourge to this sector. I've seen so many of those things. They're just ancient relics of a time best forgotten.
Why is Sindhu mining them, then?
I don't know. Maybe they think it will lead them to something greater. I don't know.
What is it? Does it have a name?
Does what have a name?
The object, the obsidian thing described here.
If it did, I wouldn't speak it.
Do you fear it that much?
Well, I wouldn't want to see it come back to life.
Is it perchance a dragon of some kind?
No, not the dragons. They're can barely stand their presence. Luckily, they've gone off to some other forsaken planet, bothering them.
In the future,
It's ruled by apes, but so good luck with that.
I wouldn't trust any place ruled by apes. They're generally untrustworthy people.
Yeah.
But my question, of course, is, in the future, we'd come upon a meteorite with a strange obsidian-shaped diamond and a dragon over it. It had some kind of psionic power. Would you know anything about that? What it symbolizes? And I show him the picture I took of it.
Oh. Okay, give me a mental save.
Oh, good heavens. You know, I'm so happy I have that hustle point still. Now that's a pass.
Okay. So yeah, you show him the picture, and he's like, "Oh man!" And he shakes his cloak, and like 10 earwigs fall to the ground and scatter. Oh, yeah. That picture. That's
Wait a minute.
Karmeshvar.
Those are the creatures that we saw on that asteroid.
Exactly. Who
the ones that came out of his robe just now.
What the hell, Steve?
That's bad juju. You shouldn't mess with that stuff.
This is the obsidian object that they're talking about, though? And I point to the obsidian diamond thing on the bottom of it.
That's just the means for what they use.
What is it that they use?
I mean, you could stick anything on that obsidian diamond thing.
And what does it do? What does the obsidian diamond thing do?
The focus.
A focus of what? Psychic power?
Ding, ding, ding.
Where does it gain the power from? Where does it focus it from?
Metadimensional space.
So Syndoom's after something that can harness metadimensional space itself. If you can turn that into a weapon, you'd have all the power of the alternative reality there. It would make even black hole weapons seem like child's play.
Well, we better blow it up then, eh?
What would happen if we tried to blow up the thing they're excavating there?
Like a hell of a mess.
Define a hell of a mess. How big of a hell of a mess?
Well, he looks at the Gorn. A lot of Gorn would die.
Well, our goal is to avoid killing any of the Gorm if we can help it. We want to get the prisoners out of there safely.
Lana, if this thing is capable of being such a weapon, why would we destroy it? Why not try to utilize it for our own purpose and means?
Probably because Syndoom has a lot more research and understanding of it than we do.
True,
if they knew to come here and dig it up.
But if we were able to keep it and take it from their hands, perhaps that is our path to getting to our own time.
Tell me, Steve, do you know anything about time travel?
I wrote a book on it. Does that count?
Oh, what's the name of your book?
Oh, it's out of print.
Oh, is it still possible to get copies somewhere?
Maybe. I might be able to send you an advanced copy. One of my personal collection I still have.
Can I get it signed?
Sure. Sure, I'll sign it.
That'd be brilliant. Thank you. Now, I think the question is, do you know how to get back forward in time after you've gone backwards?
I don't know. Who's
Any
to say
particular
that
thing?
you've gone backward in time or forward? You hold all the answers, Lana. I don't know why I'm, going to tell you the obvious.
Then tell me the thing that isn't obvious. How did
don't
you
know,
know
this
to
is-
come here?
Because you are out of place. I notice when things are out of place.
Is anyone else out of place besides us, or anything else?
No, everybody's here that I guess is supposed to be here, but you seem out of place. I don't know. I thought you knew it. I obviously that you. I guess when you touched the statue, I thought you wanted that kind of psionic ability.
What's the psionic ability?
If you think of it, it will happen. You've tapped into the power. That's why you're here. So obviously your subconscious has brought you here. You're trying to fix all the stuff that went wrong.
Even though I
that's
know I
how
can't
we got
fix
here,
it.
Lana.
Very strange. So at any time we should be able to make our way back, then correct, if I just will it?
Yeah, in theory, yeah. Yeah, if you carry the one, yeah, it should work.
I don't think we can leave yet, though. It would be a good idea for us to get a look at what they're excavating at least.
No, yeah, you should just leave now. I wouldn't want to find out what it is.
But I do.
Better have a feeling he was teasing you.
Lana, if you have the capacity to bring us back to our normal time, I think that is best.
I agree, it might be best, but he also has knowledge of General K.
Seems like Lana brought us here for some sort of reason. And it's going to need our expertise, Halcraith. There's obviously going to be some sort of giant explosive and some sort of giant book which you're going to have to read. So this is what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to go into that mountain, find the big book, and blow up the bomb.
At the very
This
least,
is
we
what
need to
Lana
go in.
wanted. Well,
At the
Lana's
very least, we need
subconscious
to see
wanted.
it. We need to see what it is and try and understand how it might affect us. How do you know General K? Was he alive during this time?
During what time?
Or should I say, before the skip?
Oh,
Before the screen?
you're bringing up bad memories for. What a buzzkill.
I'm
Oh,
sure
man.
Betty can entertain you if necessary.
Yeah, look how high I can jump. And I use the power suit to jump really high in the air.
All right. Yeah. He reaches into his cloak and pulls out a bag. All right. Well, let's go. Let's get the formality. We know each other. So, who wants a surprise? And he shakes the bag.
What type of person if I refused a gift from a friend? And I reach in.
All right. Give me a D20.
Oh, yeah. Time to roll up a new character. 19. Yeah.
Okay.
D20.
19.
Yep.
Give me a D6 roll.
6, actually.
Okay. You reach in, it feels like there's plastic. And then it feels like a cardboard. And you pull out a figurine of Jed Gorn, mint condition, still in the package.
Jed, did you know you had an action figure?
He's like, what? And he looks at it like, I didn't authorize this.
Are you famous?
I don't know. Apparently, I will be.
I hand him a pen. Would you sign this?
Okay. And he signs his name on it.
Meanwhile, Halcrate says, this seems nonsensical, but it doesn't seem like it would bring any harm. So I will entertain my curiosity. He reaches in.
Okay.
I got a 13.
All right. You reach in and pull out a broom.
Try sitting on it. See if you can fly.
What is this fanned stick?
I mean, it's good for sweeping.
What is sweeping?
Yeah, what is sweeping?
And he takes it from you and like turns it around, and there's looks like a light switch on it, and he switches it, and where the broom part is ignites with fire, and it looks like a big torch. And then he flicks it off and then flicks it back on like 15 times, showing you the fire come back on. And then hands it back to you.
That's sweeping. Gotcha.
So it is a light source. And then Halcrate turns it on to see if it actually gives off any flame with the heat, or any heat with the flame.
Yes, it does.
And Halcrate says, this is ideal. And he hugs it, the flaming broom tightly.
All right.
I guess this is Halcrate's version of Tony's ever full mug.
And Betty says, please be a grenade, please be a grenade. And I put my hand into the thing and pull something out. I've got to roll a d20.
Yep.
Number 10.
Okay. You reach in and pull out a live chicken.
I'm like trying to keep a hold of it because it's probably trying to run away. I'm like, well, What am I gonna do with this?
It goes "Bucket!" and
Check for a pin.
craps out a grenade, and it lands on the ground.
Whoa.
The grenade laying chicken. You'll never run out again, Betty.
Yes. So cool.
Might want to put that in your backpack.
I'm gonna sleep with this grenade. Oh, thank you. Thank you, strange pirate.
And he's like, "You weren't supposed to get that." He reaches back into his bag and pulls his hand out, and then goes to plop something in your hand.
No trade backs.
Oh, man. And then just the Gorn's like, "Oh, I'll take it," and he hands it to him, and it's a big pile of animal scat. And he was like,
If you eat it, you become more powerful.
"Well, I should probably get going. They might start looking for me." So
Who's they?
Yeah.
that's a
Why
good
would they look for you?
question. And he bids you adieu and
Come visit again.
walks into the woods, couple steps, and vanishes.
I better get that autograph book.
Yeah, he'll email it to you.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
So last watch, Betty and her chicken.
Yeah, me and the chicken are just gonna hang out.
On a leash.
I'm gonna try and like make maybe a cage or something. or I'm trying to train the chicken. I'm not sure what it eats. If it shits grenades, it must eat something crazy.
Feed it ammunition.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is the chicken accepting of the offering of bullets?
Yes,
Yeah,
it
does it
chows on it.
Whoa, cool. All right. Okay, yeah. I can do this.
I wonder how fast its grenade reproduction is, because if we get bullets, and depending on how many bullets it goes ahead and eats to create one grenade, we could go ahead and buy cheap bullets and sell expensive grenades.
Wow. This is amazing. Bloody oath. And I'm just trying to train the chicken to just not run away.
You do have rope. I think you can tie it up if you need to.
Do you have survive?
Survive. No, I'm not proficient.
Okay, you could roll survival to see how well you handle the chicken. If you are feeding it bullets, I will give you a +1.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. So just an ability check, yeah?
Yeah, 2d6.
+1.
Yeah.
That's a 9.
Yes. The chicken seems to follow you around and snuggles up next to you and chows on those bullets when you put it down.
Nice. I gotta think of a name for you.
Chick-fil-A.
It's gotta start with a B.
All right, so you do the rest of the watch, Betty. You and the chicken hanging out. Nothing happens. Just the sounds of the insects and the birds and the other animals here in Pearlshaw in the forest, the pine forest. Goodbye to the chicken. So as the big object in the sky that gives off heat begins to rise over Pearlshaw, you're muted.
Oh, hey guys, I gotta step away for a second.
Yeah, we can take a break right here if that's cool.
Okay.
Oof, we're getting so much lore this episode.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, huh? Well, we're getting all your backstory. That's what we're getting.
Yep. Lana is over 300 years old. I don't know, I think she looks pretty good for 300 to look only 17.
Yeah, fur will do that to you, you know.
Good skincare routine.
All right, so you guys, it's the morning here. You have your various items. They made it through the night. They did not vanish.
Do we hear Fortunate Son?
No.
Oh, thank God.
In the distance, you hear what sounds like a vehicle moving and some people yelling. Again, there's like limbs breaking, like movement of either vehicle or personnel over said branches.
Tracked, wheeled, or gravitonic?
You would know that Syndom has like wheeled vehicles right now. So
How far away are we hearing this from?
you would guess it's like 100 meters through the woods, but the woods, but this forest is fairly thick.
And they're coming towards us?
No, they're headed off in another direction, but you can hear them in the distance.
Based on the vehicle recognition PowerPoint I made when I was still in, does this sound like a 4, 6, 8-wheeled vehicle? Approximate weight it would have? Tonnage?
It sounds probably like one of those up-armored vehicles that you fought in that battle in the very beginning.
Oh, okay. Okay. I think they're looking for our friend here.
Well, there was a couple which got away. They're probably looking for all of them.
True. Well, we should check out the camp if nothing else.
I think we should go quickly, even if we assume that, Lana, you're capable of bringing us back to our own time. We can't assume that it would be done quickly.
Yes.
And in the time it takes for you to concentrate or do whatever mystical thing is required, which I still have my doubts. We do not want it to take place in the middle of a disaster.
Well, if we're going to go break out some Gorn, now's the best time to bust in.
We should have some time before the disaster strikes. So, Jed, can you show us where it was?
He looks a bit nervous as he hears the vehicles and the noise. He's like, where are we headed? Where, you mean where I escaped from?
Yes.
Okay. He shows you, he starts to lead you that way, which is away from where these vehicles and this movement is. Okay, as long as you're good with that. All right.
Yeah,
He continues
I'm gonna be right
on.
behind him.
Yeah, you just hear it in the distance.
Do I trust him that this is the correct direction and he's not just terrified of those vehicles?
Yeah, you could make a. Oh dear. Notice and Halcraith give me a notice roll. Also.
8.
That is an 8.
Okay. Yeah, he is definitely, he's nervous because he doesn't want to become a prisoner again.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't find anything disingenuous. Halcraith, you can hear a noise nobody else can hear. It is a high-pitched scream that seems to be coming in the direction from where the vehicles and you heard that noise was headed to.
Guys, there's some kind of scream. Did anybody else hear it?
No.
And the Gorn just kind of looks at you and he turns back in that direction and says, I heard it too.
Do you know what it is, Jed?
It's a scream of fear from a Gorn.
We're gonna go help him.
We do. Jed?
So but it's in the opposite direction of where we're headed.
Yep, those vehicles are moving. I
Jed,
did promise to help him.
yes, but do we help him more by saving dozens of his brethren or risking it all to save one?
There's not really a huge risk. Those vehicles are undermanned and poorly equipped and not much of a threat, especially with Betty and her rocket launcher. We can quickly advance to where it is and destroy it. In
Yes,
addition,
but
it
then
might
we
give us
potentially
information.
give away our position.
I don't think it would be too difficult for them to know our position. We haven't exactly not left a trail behind us.
Well, we just bust through the front door and blow everyone the hell up.
We need to act quickly, whichever way we go. That scream means that there's something happening.
Okay, Jed, hop onto my back.
Okay.
Hellcrate sounds like rocks just like very hardly sliding against one another. And what is the sound that passes for him groaning?
Yep.
Okay. And you are headed in the direction of the scream?
Yep, we're jumping about 40 meters every turn.
Okay. Everybody give me exert rolls.
Right.
That is
That's a good
11
one.
total.
That is a 13.
10.
Okay, so smashing through these branches and everything of this pine forest, bounding your way, terrifying the poor Gorn. Betty, you come up to it. You see it first. It is definitely a four-wheeled vehicle, similar to the one you shot before. It has a small little turret on the top, but instead of a machine gun, it has got a flamethrower. And it is lighting up the forest, like burning these trees down. And as you follow the flames, you can see a figure running, not very fast. They look injured, like staggering through the woods as they're being chased down by this vehicle that's moving not very fast, but enough to keep up with it. And it's just burning the trees and everything behind it.
All right. I'm gonna take a page out of Hellcraft's book, and I'm gonna go jump onto this car.
Okay. I'll take exert works.
Okay, let's roll 2 of these boys. And that is an 11.
Yep. Boom. You bust out
Exerts.
through the canopy, breaking all these branches, fly through the air, and land where? It's the front or the back?
I want to land on the front. Yeah.
Okay. You land on the front just as this guy shoots a stream of fire. It ends, and you land right on the hood. Crunch. You can you hear it like buckle as you land on it. You are staring right now at the flamethrower.
Like, hello, boys. And then I get my chicken out and squeeze it into the hatch.
Okay, give me an initiative roll. Everybody can roll initiative at this point.
Okay.
Yep.
It's a 5.
Oh, it's a D8. That's right. Oh, beautiful. 9.
Wow.
Perfect. Perfect
7.
score. It's all turning around now.
It's
I got
all
all my
coming up,
ones out.
Betty.
So yeah, everybody goes first. Betty, you're up first. So you step forward and go up to the hatch where this guy's standing and drop and squeeze the chicken over him.
Squeeze the chicken. Yeah.
Okay. Give me a survive roll.
Okay.
You get +1 as you're handling the chicken here.
Oh, okay.
You need a
So,
6 in order to
6.
produce a grenade.
Don't forget, you have befriended the chicken.
And I have a +1.
So
Well, I got an 8.
Okay.
Yeah. That's using it. You wanted me to use a D8, right?
No, 2d6.
Or 2d6. Oh,
So
my
a
bad.
6, you would produce a grenade. An 8, the better it get, the higher the score, the better the
Higher?
grenade.
With a +1. Here we go.
Holy
And
hand
that's an
grenade.
8. We got the 8. We got an 8.
Okay,
That's-
good. So it lets out a and starts to spit out a grenade. Now, if you want to use a hustle point, I will say
Yeah.
that the grenade comes out armed because it would come out with a pin.
Oh, yeah, true. All right, yeah. I'll use my hustle point. This
There
is
you
pretty
go.
cool.
So it just
Yeah.
and just drops right into the hatch.
And
You
then
might
I
want to move.
yeah, then I jump off the car.
Okay. Yeah, give me another exert roll.
Here we go. Yeah, we're good again. We got a 10.
Yep. Boom. You jump off. You feel the hood again buckle under your weight, and you leap off and land back into the trees, back into the pine forest. Who is up next? Halcrate.
Are there any other vehicles?
No, there's just this one.
Okay. Any other creatures that I see?
You notice that to the side, that is closest to you, is a Sindum soldier, kind of like walking along. He's carrying a mag rifle.
All right. I'm going to rush him with my my hammer.
Okay.
And that's going to be a miss, but I'm going to turn it into a hit.
Okay.
And that's 6 damage.
Yeah. So this guy realizes something's on top of the vehicle. He's like, what the chicken? And as he turns, he sees this huge rock creature bust out of the woods, charge him, and smash him with the hammer. He looks terrified. Lana. Muted.
Muted.
Oh, you're muted.
Well, I only see the person Hellcrate's dealing with.
Yep.
I'll land nearby, probably about 10 meters away, and give him a shot with the laser rifle.
Okay.
He's still standing. He needs to go down. That's 23 total.
Oh, yeah.
And then it's 2d8, you said, plus 2, plus every other number on planet Earth. That is a 18 points of damage.
Yeah, he is. You shoot him with. Was this the advanced laser rifle? Or
Yep.
yeah, it goes right through him. It actually goes all the way into the vehicle. So as he slumps down against the vehicle, dead, and hits the ground, you can see there's a burn hole on the side of the armored vehicle.
They still don't know how to make any armor to save their lives. And how's Jed doing? He's still hanging on?
Yeah, he's still hanging on. you see a flash come out of the vehicle? There's like a boom and a flash and some smoke. The vehicle just stops. All of a sudden, the guy in the turret's just doing this, like waving smoke and stuff, and he's coughing. And he turns the flamethrower over, and he sees the only target he's got, which is Halcraith.
Halcraith sees that and he smiles.
Yeah. So you can make.
How much health does he regain?
You
when
can
they
make
shoot
an
him?
evasion roll if you want, or you can just choose to fail.
I'll just choose to fail. I mean, it can't be hotter than my warming rock back at home.
Exactly. So he just is lighting this rock up, and you just get full burst of fire.
Whatever damage he would have taken is temp HP instead now.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that's a good idea. So, yeah, you get 8 temp HP.
Oh, nice.
So you're blasted with the flamethrower. Good idea.
That's how we heal him.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to take the flamethrower with you.
Yeah, pocket flamethrower. Can't start a fluid in a lighter, and he's good.
We're back to Betty.
So I make sure. Hang on. How close is everyone to the vehicle?
Halcraith is right up there. He's right on by the side of it as this guy is hitting him with the flamethrower.
I'm about 15 meters away.
I'm just gonna. I think you guys have got it under control. I'm just gonna hold my action. If anything else shows up, though, I'll have the rocket launcher ready to fire at it.
All right. Halcraith.
All right. So this guy is lighting me up with a flamethrower.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'm enjoying it, I know his intentions were less than savory. So I go to hit him with my warhammer.
Okay. You have an advantage because he is in absolute shock.
Excellent. I rolled an 18 and a 19.
Nice. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, max damage 14.
So you hit him. You can hear bones and stuff breaking. Yeah, he lets go of the flamethrower as he kind of falls back. Lana.
Can I see into the driver's side door?
No, it's like a small little slit, so it'd be really hard to see.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to try to make that shot, if you want to, like, that weapon will go right through that armor. If you want to, like, ballpark it -4 and try to hit the driver, sure.
Yeah, I'll do a -4 shot. Right? Why not? I mean, the weapon she's firing has a +10 to hit at this point. That's a 20, not natural.
Yeah.
And that's 6 and 8 is 14, +2 + 2 is 16.
Yeah, you blast where the driver would be and burn a huge hole in the side of it.
Yeah, I think that's going to do it for me then.
All right.
I'm going for both the driver and the TC because they're lined up like that.
So Halcraith, give me attack of opportunity. As this guy is terrified and he is going to attempt to get out of this vehicle and run away.
That's going to be a miss. I
Okay.
rolled an 8.
Yeah, you swing at him and he just scrambles out of the turret and rolls onto the other side. You hear him hit the ground.
Now, wait a minute. Is this AC 15 or lower?
No.
Oh, okay. No shock damage for him then.
Yep. Vehicle's not moving. We're back to Betty.
So this guy's trying to run away.
Yeah, but he's on the other side of the vehicle. You can't see him from your vantage point.
Oh, okay.
You do
I
have
just
20 meters of movement.
yeah, okay. How far away is that? Like, is that 20 meters? Can I?
You can run to like the side and see around the vehicle,
Mm-hmm.
and you see him getting up off the ground and scrambling and trying to run.
Would I be able to make it into melee range of him if I use my full movement?
That'd be a little bit too far. You could shoot him
Okay.
with a ranged weapon. I don't know if you have any of that stuff, but
No.
You have the machine gun still?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll pull out the heavy machine gun, folds out, and I just shoot a burst into him or
Alright.
at him.
go ahead.
Oh,
You roll a
that's a
natural
nat
one.
one. Yeah, I
Okay.
did.
You are a warrior, though, who can make
I
a
did.
miss a hit.
I could, but I haven't had a natural one on this yet. So let's roll it out. What are we
Alright.
doing?
That's not good.
So give me a D100 roll.
55.
Oh, well, that is actually something.
So about your new character, Chad Thundercock.
Okay, yeah,
55?
55.
Okay, yeah, the gun jams.
Oh,
You just don't get off a shot. It's you're gonna have to do sports.
man, I just smack it. Like, what the bloody hell, mate?
Lap the magazine, pull the charging handle. Observe the chamber, tap the forward assist, squeeze.
Yeah,
There
it's
you
just
go.
fair dinkum broken, Lana. What's going on?
Let's see. That was Betty. We go to Hellcreek.
All right. So other than this guy that's running away, is there anybody else that seems to be a combatant?
Nope.
Okay. Can I jump at him?
Yeah, you can jump and attack him. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. 17.
That's a hit.
12 damage.
Yeah, that kills him.
Such
Alright.
violence.
So I make sure I do the double tap and
Yep.
smash his head.
Yeah, he is very, very dead. Lana.
I go up, rifle out, and I open the driver's side door.
Give me a. Yeah, go with exert. We use an exert
Okay.
a lot, but
What type of exert? Strength? Dex?
I mean, I'll give you strength or dex, or I'll even give you intelligence. Like you understand how they lock their doors on these Sindum vehicles.
I know they're combat locks. Really? This is where we're using that roll. Okay, that's a 14 to rip
Yeah,
this
so-
thing off.
You run up there, the hole is big enough to get your hand through, and you just pop the door open, and it swings open, and you can see the guy on the driver's side, and he's just like slumped over, bleeding everywhere, and he just kind of looks at you.
What about the TC?
There's nobody there.
Nobody?
The passenger's seat is empty.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab him by the neck and squeeze until it breaks under my power armored claw of a
Okay.
hand,
Yep, crunch, crunch.
and
Dead.
pull him out.
Yeah, you pull out his dead carcass.
Oh, look, now we have a vehicle. How convenient. Jed, do
Is
you
there
know where your
anything
friend-
actually left of it after Betty dropped a grenade inside of it?
Lana, as you look around, you realize it wasn't a frag grenade; it was a flashbang.
Oh.
You got a defective chicken. It's
So
shooting
depending
blanks.
on how high you
My
roll your
chicken jams.
survival, depends on what kind of grenade you get.
Oh,
That
interesting.
means you go ahead and you get 2 6s, you get a holy hand grenade.
Oh.
Well, isn't that convenient? Perhaps.
So
a
some of the
better
electronics in this thing are just kind of messed up, but
grenade. Do we hear the radio going off inside of there?
You hear static.
Mm-hmm. Can I see, have they Z'd the radio, or does it still have all the codes and everything in it?
Oh, yeah, well, let's see. Did he think about that? Oh, yeah, he did that.
He did?
He
Yes.
fried the radio before you got in. Yeah.
What an asshole. Jed, do you want to call out to your friend?
Yeah, and he climbs down and starts to head into the woods. Only like 5 or 10 meters past the smoldering trees that were burned, and starts to retrieve his friend, who looks to have a little bit of burn damage. And as he kind of cradles him, helps him out of the woods.
So, Jed, are you going to introduce us?
Oh yeah, this is Sim Gorn.
Ah, Sim, pleasure to meet you.
And he just, likewise. And you can see that 50% of his body is burned. As his reptilian skin is cooked and coming off.
Yeah, let me see what I can do to help. And I'm just going to try and do some light patching up, see if Sindoom has any, basic first aid pack kits or anything inside here.
Yeah, they have a first aid thing affixed to the inside of this vehicle, and you can use
An ointment, aloe vera.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're one of the other ones who got away?
Yeah, I saw what Jed did and kind of followed suit.
Do you know if they damaged the tunnel on the way out?
No, I don't think so, but I'm sure that they'll take notice now.
Yeah, well, Jed here, and us, obviously, we're going to go in and bust you all out of there. What do you think about that? You want to join us?
Yeah.
Well, put your hand out.
And he puts his hand out.
And I squeeze the chicken.
All right, give me a survive roll.
Yeah.
I require the next time you gain a level, you have to put points into survive.
You get a plus. I'll give you a +1 since you feed it ammo.
Just a 6.
Yeah, it drops a grenade with the pin in his hand.
Phew. That could have been bad. Yeah, it's all good, mate. Now what you got to do is you got to pull that pin out and throw it at people you don't like. That's going to be those Sindoom folks over there.
Okay, Lana, give me a notice roll, please.
Oh dear. That's a 9 total. God, the 9s.
Okay. Message coming your way.
Uh-oh. Honestly, that's probably for the best.
He takes it and holds it towards him, and as you patch him up, are you going to use this vehicle to get in?
Oh, I might. That's what I'm deciding right now is...
Okay.
Do you know how many guards there were watching over you with Sindoom?
Let's see how good he took. I don't know, like 6 or 8, I think, but there's probably more.
Where were the 6 or 8 located normally?
They move around. We're just excavating out this big pyramid.
Do they have a barracks?
Oh, the guard? You mean the guards?
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's a place they hang out.
Mm-hmm. Are there more of them during the day or at night?
They're pretty good about keeping the same number out there.
And are you working 24 hours a day?
We work all the time. We usually get 3 rest breaks.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's 6 to 8 of them who are normally there. If we try to enter through the tunnel, we might be closer to the object, or they might know about it already and have guards stationed there or collapse the tunnel. Or we could try coming in via this vehicle, acting like we're supposed to be there, and utilizing the flamethrower and our combat capabilities to eliminate the few guards there, run the Gorn out, and then see if I can get us out of there in time.
Sounds good to me, mate.
No, which one of the two?
Yeah, the last one. The second one. The second one sounds good. Oh, yeah, anyway, sounds good to me, mate. It's still the same answer.
Okay.
Betty agrees to all of it.
Yeah, I'll do both.
Would you like to sit on the flamethrower then, Betty?
Maybe we can replace that with this, and I just put the heavy machine gun up on top.
Didn't that
maybe
just
we can have both?
Hellcraith, what do you think?
I think if we're going to try and use this vehicle to get by, I will need to be in the cabin hidden.
I can drive it. That's no problem.
But will it drive with me inside of it?
Well, there's only one way to find out.
So Hellcraith, he opens the door. He rips the seat out.
I need it.
And he tries to squeeze in.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, Peter, with the seat no longer there, does he fit?
Yeah, it's kind of cramped here like this.
Okay. Second question, is the car just tipped over on that side now?
It looks very awkward how it's yeah, you got to move towards the middle, but yeah, if it's on one side, it kind of.
Yeah. I think that this is not going to be realistic. Perhaps I can just come in from behind and wait for a signal to just charge into the perimeter.
Okay, if you think that's best, I trust you.
I mean, if we're trying to go with any kind of covert action, I can't see how I can realistically be in or on this vehicle.
My guess is we're going to be covert until we make it to the front gate, and then bullets are going to start flying at that point. Okay. Jed, Sim, would you like to get in the back seat?
Yeah, yes. Still cradling his grenade.
Be careful with those.
Hell yeah. And you, Bert and Ernie. Gonna have sex with them after this.
Not again. Every time. I'll get in the driver's seat and start it up.
Okay, so you are driving. Hellcraith is like walking behind, or?
Yeah, I'm trying to be keeping my approach as stealthy as possible.
Okay.
Like, trying to follow as closely as I can, but also trying to use the terrain to make sure that I'm not being too obvious.
Okay.
We'll mask his sound by blasting Fortunate Son the entire way down the road. Yeah, driving this thing in power armor, not easy. That's for sure.
So you're driving it. There's nobody in the passenger seat, right?
There is no passenger seat.
That's right. He ripped it out.
Yeah.
And then in the cab, we've got in the back where the turret. Yeah, we got. And where's Betty?
On the turret.
I'm in the gunners.
Okay, so you roll up, turn around, and start heading that way.
Yep.
I actually have a rank in sneak if it's needed.
Nice. Yes, you.
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll that.
Now here's a question with sneak. Do I have to add my dexterity or can I use my intelligence?
You can use your intelligence.
Nice. 7.
Yes, you have successfully studied the chapter in the Book of Procedures on how to sneak in pine forest areas while trailing behind a vehicle. So you are sneaking.
Beautiful.
Is the chapter called Walk Softly and Carry a Big Stick?
Big hammer. It's about 10K.
That's not bad.
That you move out, and you come to the foot of the Northland Mountains, and you can see patches of snow up on some of the peaks. There's like a tunnel that's been dug out here, and is kind of a checkpoint, as there are 2 Sindum soldiers kind of emerge out of the rocks as they are well camouflaged. They kind of like step away, and like they were there. They were like they weren't there, and then they were. They have some sort of cloaking device or something that they're wearing.
Do I smell any others? I might not be able to see them.
No, there are 2, and you can see one picks up a thing. He's like, this is Site 3.
Betty, tell them some idiot Z'd the radio.
Yeah, we got our radio Z'd, whatever that means.
Give me a talk roll, Betty.
I'm in the cab. They can't hear me talk, so you have to do it, Betty. I believe.
I'm all over this. Talk. Oh boy. 8.
Are you holding the chicken? Where's the chicken at this point?
It would probably be at my
spare grenade pouch with a chicken in it.
Actually, no, I'd have it on the gunner, like up the top, like on the roof of the thing. Yeah.
Mascot chicken.
So the guy's like kind of confused. He looks. You can see he's kind of questioning like what you're saying. Like he's suspicious, but then he's thrown off by the fact that there's a chicken in the turret, and he's kind of like, what? And he just puts the radio down and comes walking over to the vehicle.
Yeah,
Who Z'd out the radio?
Yeah, it was this bloke down here.
Yeah, just a moment.
We're just looking. We're looking for some fuel, mate. We need to fill up. We're empty.
Did you track down that Gorn? I mean, what the hell?
Yeah,
we got a Gorn or 2.
You're not supposed to bring him back alive.
Oh no, we got him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Okay. Yeah, give me a talk roll.
I got my laser rifle like pointed right towards the door, and if anything goes wrong, that door's flying open.
I got a 7.
He's
slowly.
The chicken is still throwing him off. He's not really sure. He's like, "Oh, okay, good." Why is there a chicken on this? Who the hell?
It's the mascot, mate. That's what we're doing.
Okay. Yeah, we'll bring you some fuel cans out. That's fine. We can do that. And he turns and walks back.
You know, that mob's got wolves. We've got chickens. We're all good, right?
Shakes his head. He's just not. He's going to keep walking. He doesn't want to engage in this conversation.
How many people are? There's just the two of them standing next to the gate, correct?
Yeah, it's like a tunnel, like into the rock. You can see, and there's some lights ahead of you, like low lit.
Do we see anything beyond the tunnel into the lights?
Maybe you see somebody moving. It's hard to tell.
Mm-hmm.
So while this is all happening, is there anywhere like that I could perch and see what's going on and ready my laser rifle just in case?
Yeah, there'll be a spot that you could get in the brush and rocks and stuff that are here on the base of the mountain. If you want to just head there or make a sneak roll so nobody notices you.
Hustle points. No, fuck it. I'm not gonna use a hustle point because reasons. So yeah, I rolled a 3. No,
Okay.
4.
So as this guy's walking back, just shaking his head, going to get some fuel, the other guard looks and goes, "Hey, did you see that rock move?" And the guy's like, "What?" "Yeah, rock, I swear it moved. It just right across over there." "Whatever, man. Whatever." He just shakes his head. "I'm serious, a rock moved." He's like, "If you're so concerned, go look at it. Go check it out." So that guy grabs his rifle and just starts approaching where you went. Like, he saw a rock move.
Okay. So he's approaching me. I know I have my laser rifle in hand, but
Yep.
I'm going to try and slowly just put it down and just not really bring out my axe, but just get it in a position where I can grab it easily, because I want this guy to get as close to me as possible.
Okay.
Frey comes so willingly to Hellcrate, he just goes for it.
Give me another sneak roll as you are trying to be real.
This one is good. This one's a 10.
Hey.
As he gets closer, and you're slowly moving that, and he's like, "Shit, he's got a weapon!" And he goes to fire at you.
Ready? Make it happen.
A weapon? And I spin around in the turret and shoot the flamethrower at Hellcrate and this dude.
More temp HP for
I
Hellcrate.
just spray them with the flamethrower.
Give him more power. That's if you've got nothing to do, can we put someone on the flamethrower and just power up Hellcrate every turn?
Yeah, just superheat him and let him run in.
Okay, so you take 18 damage, but you had temp HP.
Oh, wait a minute. Did the guy do an attack roll or anything?
Yeah, he attacked you.
Okay.
He puts up his mag rifle, fires. He noticed that you were more than just a rock moving.
Okay.
You actually had a weapon.
Okay.
So that would be 18 minus whatever your temp HP you got from the flamethrower before.
Right. So that's fine. I still have plenty of hit points. So I would respond in kind with my hammer.
Okay. Betty, give me, well, you're hitting it with a flamethrower. You don't have to really roll. I'll just roll. Go ahead, roll an attack.
In Hellcrate's defense, Pearl Shawl has a lot of rocks with weapons in their hands, so really I don't know why he thought that was suspicious.
So I rolled a 10.
I got
Okay,
15 on the shoot roll.
Yeah, you swing and miss, but this guy is engulfed in fire as he is getting hit with the flamethrower, and he's like, "What the hell?" And he just turns around, so he is like being burnt up.
when the flamethrower goes off, Lana's foot hits the gas pedal and aims right at the other guy. Walking back.
Okay. All right, so you're just going to run him down?
Yep.
All right.
I got my 2,000-pound bullet right here.
So he leaps out of the way, jumps up, as the vehicle just drives right past this checkpoint, I am assuming, into the tunnel.
Yep, that would be the direction.
Okay.
Hokrate's got this.
So, that guy that got hit with the flamethrower, is he dead?
No, he's flailing around like he's like, and now the flames are off, and some of it he's smoking. He's like, "What the hell?"
Okay. Should we roll initiative now, or can I just hit him, or what?
You can roll another attack roll.
Okay.
Counting on Betty to take care of the guy.
Natural 20.
Up.
Okay.
Wait, it's only a nat 20. That's a miss.
So give me a percentage roll.
$83.
Okay. Whatever your damage dice are, double it. Roll.
Okay. So that's it's a D10, right? So now 2D10. 23 damage. I was one off from max damage.
Yeah. So as you come through, swinging, as he turns, it's smoking, and this huge glowing rock monster pummels him into the ground, and he just collapses.
And that guy is still like hanging on by something, like he jumped up and grabbed onto something.
Think of like there's the tunnel.
Yeah.
And he's walking into it, and he sees the vehicle, and he jumps up like on top, like so they drive by, and he's on top of the tunnel, like on a rock, standing there.
So while they're driving through, can I pick up my laser rifle and shoot at him then?
Let's go with initiative as we're.
All right.
My initiative rolls so terrible. Six for Lana. 6.
6 is all around.
7.
Damn it!
Okay.
No.
Hal, you're up first. You grab your laser rifle.
All right, and I'm gonna burst fire into this fucker. Yeah, that's a 23.
Yep.
2d8 plus 2.
I don't know why, but the D8s and the D4s are the hardest to find in my dice box. $14 damage.
Yep. You blast him with a laser rifle. You can see that he definitely takes the damage as he is hit. Lana and Betty are both in the vehicle. You're up next as you have entered the tunnel.
Betty?
So we're in the tunnel, but he's outside the tunnel, like on top of a ledge, you said, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, if you think of like if you enter a tunnel, it's just like the top of it, like he's at the very top.
Yeah. So Lana may need to spin us back around or reverse us if I can get a shot off, because we're already through. Otherwise, we can just keep driving and I can just hold
anyone in front of us?
Yeah, is there anyone there?
You see one person, you see like there's small like dim lights, like track lights all the way down this passage. And there's one person like walking, and they've now noticed a vehicle coming in.
Betty, you may fire when ready.
Yep. I will. If hopefully they're near the fuel, like the containers or whatever, and I'm just gonna fire into them.
Okay.
So I'll just do a shoot roll, I guess. I got a 15.
What are you shooting with?
The flamethrower.
Okay, so you really don't make. I'm gonna just make an evasion roll because it's like a spray of fire.
Yeah.
I don't even have stats. So give me 40. Roll 46.
For these bad boys. 19.
Okay. So he manages to duck. He like duck, dodge, dive. He's had that wrench training.
Oh,
So he dives
damn it.
into this little alcove as you blast fire on the side of this wall. He's smoldering a little bit, but he managed to kind of get out of the way.
So he's in an alcove. He's not in front of the vehicle anymore.
Correct. Yeah.
Damn it.
Okay. Yeah, you're up, Lana.
Let me think. Well, I saw him dive into the alcove, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Shit. I'd have to use
Right.
my turn to stop. And that's all I'd be able to do. Fuck it, I'll stop right next to the alcove, blocking him in.
Okay.
And leaving Betty there with the flamethrower facing him.
All right. So the guy on top of the tunnel who's just been shot looks down, and then he reaches and grabs like something in his hand and says something, and you see like an iron, a metal door flash and block the tunnel. We are back to the guy in the alcove. He looks panicked and takes out his mag pistol and tries to shoot at you, Betty, but you've got cover because you're in a turret.
And power armor.
Yeah, he fires. He's like way off. It just makes a really loud noise.
Is the chicken so scared it poops out another grenade?
It's an experienced combat chicken.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Does Betty have like one of those things the airborne guys have for dogs that they carry everywhere on the side, and he can carry a chicken in it?
You hear Jed going, it's like, is it our time yet? Is it our time? And they're going for the door, like ready to head out.
No, just hold on for 1 second. We got a couple more boys coming.
Okay. Hellcrath, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna continue to shoot at the guy
Okay.
on the thing. So that's and I'm doing burst, so it's a 21.
Yep.
And then deals 14 damage.
So that shot hits him. He staggers. Let's see.
Be a shame if he fell.
He slips and falls and crashes to the ground. He is not moving.
I am then going to do I still have actions to holster the mag rifle and pick up my hammer?
Yeah, you do it.
And then I'll do as much movement as I can to get to the golden door.
Okay. Let's see. Lana and Betty.
Flamethrower.
All right.
4d6 incoming.
Yeah, he is.
18.
Yeah, he has no place to go. He can't really move out of the way, and you just cook him. He's just burned up, just sitting there, smoldering heap.
Okay, see if you can go ahead and destroy that gate somehow and get through. We're going to continue on.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Woo! We're the heroes. Yeah. Take that.
We'll keep going for now.
So yeah, you move like 2K down in this tunnel. There's small little alcoves, and you spot like out of the your peripheral, maybe like somebody walking on like a catwalk. As the tunnel gets a little bit bigger, they don't seem to do anything. They just kind of see your vehicle go by, and they don't really do anything.
Betty, take care of them.
and I'm like, hello, and I cook them as I do. We do a drive-by.
All right. Another evasion roll here. Okay.
You gotta start using that machine gun instead. That's more effective for you there, Betty.
19.
Yeah. They just hit the ground. You hit them with the flamethrower. Looks like they took some damage, burned up. They kind of get up and they start running. You come up to a sign, Lana, that says straight ahead, Site 3. And if you turn right, it says commissary, fuel.
Betty, throw this out there towards the fuel. It's on a timer, and I hand one of my det packs to Betty to throw out there towards the commissary.
Oh, you little ripper. And I just launch it out there.
All right.
It's proximity fused.
Yeah, give me a D20 and use your shoot skill.
Okay.
Because you're going to throw this thing.
Yep. Perfect. That's an 18 with the shoot skill. Yep.
Okay. That's a good throw. And how long's this timer, or is it remote?
It's proximity.
Oh, proximity. Okay, gotcha.
Someone gets within 15 meters of it, boom.
15 or 50?
15.
Okay.
15 meters.
Hal Craith.
All right, so I go up to the golden door. I take out my diet undergun and I blast it into it.
Okay.
That thing is amazing against buildings.
Do I need to roll?
No, it puts a bunch of
Okay.
cracks in this thing that you can, if you just hit it with the hammer or shoot it again, it will just break apart.
Okay. Do I need to use another action then? So it'll be like next turn I'll break in?
Yeah. Like next turn, you'll be breaking in.
Okay, cool.
We go back to the other group. As you are driving down this tunnel, you come to like a parking area. People are just running scattered, like running around, unsure of what is going on.
Where are they standing in relation to each other, and how big is the parking area?
The parking area is like 100 by 100 meters.
Okay.
There are 3 other vehicles in here that look very, very similar.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like 9 guys in here, like they're kind of running around. A couple are getting in vehicles. A couple have got weapons or just kind of, one, it looks like he's running up to the vehicle to see what's going on.
Betty, rocket launcher time.
Heavy weapon, and I just duck down into the gunner and then pull out the rocket launcher. I'm like, all right, who of you are first? And whoever's closest to like
Aim for the
getting
vehicles.
into a vehicle, I
Okay.
just shoot a rocket at him.
Okay.
Well, 4 rockets.
Yep.
And it's a vehicle, so I don't have to -4. So that's a 19. Splat.
All right. Roll damage.
Oof, okay, here we go. Oh, that's whoops. Uh, 25. Not very high.
So there is a huge explosion as you nail this vehicle. Just like big fireball comes out of the turret, and you've wrecked it. The 2 guys that were trying to get in it are just like, they hit the ground. One's on fire, literally burning up.
As we continue driving down, I'm going to prop my door open enough, and then I'm just going to toss one of my other det packs at another vehicle and remote
Okay.
det it.
One of the guys is going to shoot. Oh, look at that. Natural 1. They are totally flummoxed.
Can you blame them?
So as he is like, the guy that was running up to the vehicle. He sees you shoot the rocket launcher, and you're driving away, and you throw something, and he goes to fire, and and as the vehicle moves in the confusion, he fires past your vehicle, and you see somebody running, Lana. You can, as you're driving, he's like running towards your vehicle, like he just comes out of an alcove with a weapon, and that guy nails it. He just shoots him, and he staggers back.
Well, so I throw my jetpack at one of the undetonated vehicles, the next in the line.
Okay.
And as we drive past, I activate the remote detonator.
Okay, and there's a huge explosion. We go back to Halcraith, who is now entering the tunnel.
So Hellcraith busts through like Kool-Aid Man.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
And you can hear explosions echoing through the tunnel.
Well, I know I'm going the right way then.
Yep.
So Hellcraith is going to get over that way as fast as he can.
All right. Yeah, you're leaping, you're running, you go past the one guy who's just a burned crisp, and the tunnel gets bigger. And there's like some steps, and you can get on a catwalk if you want, or you can continue running down the tunnel.
I'll go on the catwalk.
Okay, you run on the catwalk. There is a person up there who looks alive, but they are definitely injured. And they are like trying to reach for like a panel, and they can't seem to reach it.
Oh, I'm definitely going to smash the panel.
And as he looks up, thinking that maybe this is somebody to help him, and then the realization it's a giant rock man with a hammer, that is his last thoughts. You splat him and continue moving. Hearing more explosions, we go back to Betty and Lana as they move through the tunnel here.
So the guy who was staggered backwards after being shot, it's a real shame they were staggered at that exact moment right in front of Lana's truck.
Correct. So you're going to run him down?
Yep.
Okay.
Betty's got the other vehicle.
He does not get out of the way. He becomes a speed bump.
Oh, wait, did we hit him? Let me back up and check. Yeah, we got him.
Betty's Betty like pops her head underneath the gun. She's like, "Hang on, we gotta do something real quick." And I crawl over, try and get into like the passenger seat, and I like open like the glove box and pull out a CD and put it into the CD player and play Fortunate Son.
Oh God!
All right, we're good now.
Coming back. There's still one more vehicle out there.
Oh yeah, hang on. No, crawl back through and up into the gunner's seat.
I also have one jetpack remaining.
Give me a percentage roll, Lana.
32.
Okay. So this, the vehicle seems to be fine after you run over this guy. You're coming up to like a main area. There's like a flashing little red light and like a spot for maybe a couple vehicles to maybe turn around. Mm-hmm. It says Site 3, and there's a door. It looks
a human-sized door or a truck-sized door?
No, a human-sized door, not
okay.
for a vehicle.
So, Site 3, is that where all the Gorn are, guys?
And they're like, yeah.
I'm like, I can't hear you. All I can hear is this song. All right, let's go.
So, Hal, as you're running, you hear a loud explosion as you come up to what you saw in the distance was some kind of sign, and there was a couple soldiers that were running out like they were going to like shoot at you, and then all of a sudden they are like thrown back, and there's a huge boom as they're just like writhing on the ground.
Okay. I assume that was Betty.
It wasn't though.
Right, but Halcraith assumes as much.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Are there any survivors in that pack?
There are 4 of them. It looks like they're all survived, but they've all been injured.
Okay. Well, Helpcraft will launch himself into the middle of that crew and start swinging away with his hammer.
Okay.
So, the first guy that I see is 15.
You get a Is there a bonus if they're prone?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Plus
okay.
4, I believe. If they're
Yeah.
prone.
So yeah, you hit them.
Oh, okay, cool. So then, that is 13 damage.
Yeah, that is enough to kill him.
All right, so I smashed his head, and then I use
Yep.
a hustle point to take another action.
Yep.
And then that's going to be a miss even with prone, but we're at a new combat scene, so I'm just going to make it a hit.
There you go.
And then...
Oh, you can't see. It says Fortunate Son 10-hour loop.
Oh, yeah, that's what's in the CD player right now.
So that's 7 damage to that guy.
What does that debt pack do, Josh?
3d10, I believe.
Okay, go ahead and roll that for me.
Okay. I dropped my dice. I need another one. Okay, yep, demo charge 3d10. Oh, Jesus. So that's 10 and 8 and 7, so 18, 25. Everyone in a 20... No, it's... How big's the explosion again?
Trying to find it.
20 meters. Yep, everyone within 20 meters and everyone within 40 meters takes half damage, or with an evasion save, none.
Okay. So this guy's still alive, Hal, but he's in bad shape.
Okay.
We go to Betty and Lana, as you are now at this. You hear more explosions, and you are at this door. It's a Site 3.
Well,
All right, this is where we need to be.
let's do this. You get out of the car, look around. Anyone standing around still?
No, there's nobody here. There's just a big door and a little flashing red light and a big metal door that's closed.
I go to open the door. Is it a push or pull door?
It's a panel door, there's no handle or anything on it.
Is there a panel on the wall?
Yep.
Does it look like a number panel where you put numbers in and it opens then?
Yeah, you can bust out your big program.
What program? Big program? I think what you mean is my last demo pack. To blow a 2-meter hole through concrete. Well, let me double check here. The charge is sufficient to blow a 4-meter wide hole in anything short of reinforced wall. PCs with a background in demolition or fixed skill of 0 can shape the charge so it is directed blast only in one direction, sparing all but 2 meters of the rest.
Okay.
Which I have.
Yeah. I have a +2 in fix. I think we're good. Yep.
Yeah, boom. Blows a huge hole in this door.
Look inside.
All right, Gorn. Let's go, Gorn.
So Jed and Sim can barely move, but he is motivated to help his fellow Gorn out of captivity, holding his grenade, and they both move inside. There's a siren that you can hear very low, red lights flashing. It's a hallway. You begin to move down there about 100 meters. You come up to another door that is closed.
Okay, Betty. This one's yours.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got some boom boom, and I pull a demo charge out of my butt,
My boom butt.
which was patting my butt, and I put it on the door.
She always
The
pats
Gorn
it.
both exchange a look.
Now I got my flat butt again.
Betty, I told you to do squats.
I'm too lazy.
So you guys successfully back away and blast a hole in this door.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Blast
Okay.
a hole in the airlock.
All right, Halkraith. You got 3 Sindum guys here.
Yep, we're gonna attack another one.
All right.
They all still prone?
Yeah.
So that is 17-21.
Yeah, that's a hit.
12 damage.
That guy's history. There's 2 left.
Okay.
One gets up with his mag pistol and fires with a 4.
Okay.
He's still in shock. And a 7, whatever his plus is not enough. They're just firing at this. They've been blown up, and they see this crazed rock man killing everyone. They look frightened.
Do they get a penalty for firing while in melee range?
They're technically not in melee range, so you would have to take a couple steps toward them.
Oh, okay. Okay.
-4 at 5 meters with a pistol. You can't use a rifle in melee unless it's a certain one that's been modified.
Or you're an assassin with point blank shot.
Yep.
So you blast a hole in this door. You can hear shouting and yelling. You step out on a catwalk. There's a set of stairs that go down. In front of you is a large pyramid that has been excavated out of the rock. There's piles of rock and debris. There's an entrance to this pyramid. There's people running around. You can see that there are Gorn here, running for cover, and there are some Sindum soldiers running and taking cover, and the catwalk goes all the way around this pyramid.
Okay. Is there any cover near us?
The railing has maybe some cover, maybe like a -1 to their hit, but not much.
Is there cover beneath us if I look down the railing?
If you jump down, there's piles of debris and stuff you could get behind, like rocks.
Okay, first things first, I'm going to look at one of the running Sindum soldiers before he gets to cover and shoot him as he's running.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
18?
That's a hit.
That's good. That's 22 points of laser damage.
Yeah, that and he gets hit. Yeah, you hit him, he staggers, he gets up and runs and gets cover, but he looks in bad shape. He left a blood trail.
Then I'm just going to grab the railing and jump down behind some of the debris.
Okay, give me an exert roll.
9.
Yeah.
And also the 40 meters, the power arm lets you fall.
Yeah, you just jump and no problem, pick your spot, land right there behind a pile of rocks. There's people running around. It's kind of chaotic. You see the Gorn running, trying to take cover. Betty.
Betty's just humming to herself. She's going dun 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 dun, and she just sits up here on the catwalk and sets up the heavy machine gun, and whoever pops their head out. There was that person who jumped into cover.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna spray into them, use suppressing fire or whatever.
Just fall prone and spray into them.
Yeah.
All right.
Because I can't miss with suppress. I'm pretty sure. Is that
Nope.
is that how it works?
It's an evasion saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I roll. If you made it, you take half of this. 3d. I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right?
No, with suppression, you do the damage roll, and they take half the damage. Everyone in that cone takes half the damage, or they go ahead and if they make the evasion roll, they take no damage.
Okay. So I rolled 12.
Yeah, you just spray this area right near the pyramid. There's just like stacks of debris and like boxes and crates and stuff. And this guy who got shot, he staggers and gets behind the debris and he makes the mistake of like as he's staggering to try to move into a better position, and he exposes just enough of himself that you just blast him and he drops. You can see his body just laying there. His legs are there and they're not kicking.
We're the heroes. Woo!
And everybody else is like ducked down. The Gorn are just like hear gunfire and they're just scrambling in every direction. Let's see. So as you guys, Lana, you're down.
I'm on ground level.
You're on ground level. Betty's up top. The two Gorn have kind of like hunkered down, like see what to do. We go back to Halcraith as he fights the two Sindum soldiers.
Yep. So I get in close to the remaining two, swinging my hammer, and that's 16.
That's a hit.
Takes 13 damage.
That's enough. Crushes his head.
Excellent. And I just kind of glare down at the last remaining one, raising my hammer, readying myself to press on the attack.
Well, that was definitely intimidating because that's a natural one.
Yes.
Boom.
Just wets himself.
No, he's like, fuck it.
Suicide.
You know, that's kind of funny because his critical failure is head injury.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he offs himself. He just goes
No.
and hits the ground.
So Halcraith thinks that's a little weird, but he goes ahead and smashes his head anyways, just for good measure.
It's the only way to be sure.
All right. So in your movement, you continue to run.
Yeah, in the direction of General Mayhem.
Yes. You run up to like a parking area. There's just bodies everywhere and exploded vehicles and fire.
And the car's blaring music, so.
You can hear Fortunate Son all the way from there, I'm sure.
You begin to run down, follow the tunnel, and there's a body that looks like it's got tire marks on it.
Halcraith is mentally categorizing where all of them are because he's going to come back and smash every single one of their heads.
I love how Hellcrate's getting in the spirit of things, even though he knows this might not matter at all. He's just like, I'm having fun with this.
So we go back to our crew here. That's at Site 3 and the pyramid. Lana.
Do we see any more Sindum people?
They are all taking cover. There is two of them who you notice, but they're behind cover.
If I move to the left or right, can I get an angle on them, 20 meters in either direction?
You can. You will have a negative.
A negative, okay. Negative's worth it. I'm going to move 20 meters to the left, where I still have some place I can get a bit of cover, and shoot the one I can see.
Okay.
And that's a burst fire as well, of course. Well, I rolled a 19, and it's going to have a plus 10 with it as well.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah. A 86 is 14 plus. That is a 20. Yeah, that's a 22 again.
Okay, that one again. You just get enough of an angle, you shoot that one, and you've hurt him pretty bad.
Nice. And then I would like to, as a bonus action, cast Spiritual Weapon right behind him, and the Bellflower appears. And
Is that what you want to happen?
Oh yeah, you do have the hustle points.
I do. But I'm not playing the same character, unfortunately. Right. Nah, I'm good. As tempting as it is, I don't think I can.
Okay.
I'll leave this to you, Betty.
Right. Is there a position on the catwalk that we can like drop grenades behind them or whatever?
Yeah, you could probably get a grenade behind at least one of them. Yeah.
I'm like, come with me, Gorn, and we run across the catwalk, and I get my own grenade and I just drop it where I want them to drop it as well.
Okay. So give me an attack roll.
All right. Oh, it's a. I think grenades. Do you roll for them? Yeah, you do. It's
Yes.
AC 10. Yeah. Okay,
Correct.
yeah. So I got a 12.
Okay, roll damage.
To these bad boys.
Wow. Another natural 1.
Yeah.
He's good.
I got a 7 damage.
Yeah, you just it lands right on him.
Beautiful.
He does the thing you're not supposed to do, like look up. Don't look up. And he just hits him right on the head and explodes, and he gets thrown back in full exposure now. He's not undercover anymore.
Wait a second, why wouldn't I look?
Yeah, the two Gorn look at you as like, do you want us to do the same thing?
Oh, yeah.
So Jed Gorn takes his grenade and throws it. What's the damage on this thing?
2d6.
2d6.
Wow.
What?
So that was max damage.
Hey, remember a certain swamp elf that did the exact same thing and it didn't go so well for them?
So yeah, watching you, this guy, it looks like he's got the hang of it. He throws it, lobs it, lands right, bounces right at his, right up to him, right at his crotch, and he just kind of looks and he blows him apart, and he's dead.
Which Gorn was that? That was
Jed Gorn.
That was Jed. Jed, you bloody legend. Look at you.
Yeah. Action figure.
That's why I have his action figure. He became a man of note after this. His legend has grown among all Gorn.
So, yeah. So, Sam looks and doesn't see a target. He's just got his grenade ready, though. He is just like, can't wait. Now that he's watched Jed, he wants to be like him. The Gorn are hiding. There's one guy who's badly hurt. And you see a figure step out of the pyramid. They look gaunt. Skin and bones. They're wearing some kind of crooked crown. With like rags. And they just kind of look and survey the scene in disgust. And let's see here. Looks and sees the two Gorn and Betty up there, and pulls up their hand and begins to turn it, and you feel the catwalk rip away from the wall and go immediately up towards the ceiling. So give me a evasion roll.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think he rolled. It's like Dex. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I passed. Yeah. I got the number 13.
Okay, you pass. You take 7 damage.
Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. I took 7 damage. All right.
Um,
Is it from like falling or from like being
from
crushed
being
up against
slammed,
the wall?
yeah, you kind of jump out of
Slammed.
the way and you kind of hit the ceiling and then land on the ground. So it's like part of the catwalk, like hitting you as you jump out of the way.
Yeah.
One
how long-
Gornet does not get out of the way, and he gets slammed up against the ceiling and then rolls off and lands on the ground.
Splat.
Which one is it?
That
Better
would have
be
been.
Jed.
That was Jed Gorn.
No.
He looks in bad shape. His arms like twisted backwards.
This
Sim
guy's going down.
managed to just jump out of the way and falls and lands in a pile of rocks. He looks injured, but considering how bad he was before, it's hard to tell how bad injured he is now.
In a state of utter rage, I'm going to kill this person.
We get to Halcraith, who is
All right.
running down there. You come up to an area that has got a big hole blown in the door. It says Site 3, and there is a vehicle. The vehicle, very familiar-looking vehicle, sitting there.
All right. I charge through the hole.
You run through the tunnel. You come up to another door that's got a big hole blown in it, and you stop as you look down at the scene, which is this big pyramid. There is some kind of gaunt-looking creature with a crown standing at the base of this pyramid. There's a catwalk that used to be here, but now has been thrown and is laying on the ground, and there are 2 Gorns laying there. You see Betty on the ground and Lana, and the body of a Sindum soldier.
So the crowned thing, is there any objects or anything above it?
It's in the doorway of the pyramid.
Okay. And how far away is it?
It is not out of range of the Diet Thunder gun, if that's what you're asking me.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm
Okay.
asking. I'm gonna bring the thunder and hopefully get some rocks to crush from the top of it.
Okay.
So attack roll. That's bad. 17.
Okay. So, so is it 3d6? What is it, 2d6?
It's normally 2d6, but if it's a inanimate object, it goes 3d6.
Okay. So, so you have not rolled damage.
No, not yet.
Okay, roll 2d6.
Okay. 6.
Okay. So you blast this thing, pieces of it come off, but they're pieces of not the structure as much as the rock that was surrounding it. So it now reveals kind of like obsidian.
Okay. Do I also get to add my +2 that I normally add to that as well? I don't know if it matters.
Yeah.
So then that would be an 8.
Yeah, it falls down around this person as they kind of like shield themselves, pieces of it hitting them. Betty, and everybody give me a notice roll.
Ten.
9.
Fucking 2.
You're too busy like marveled at the Gorn's ability here.
Yeah, I need to help them. They're the heroes.
When you fell, did you land on your chicken and launch another grenade out of it?
Oh, I hope I didn't kill my chicken.
Chicken damage. Halcraith and Lana, as you see the pieces rocks fall off, you see a series of lights start to light up on the pyramid.
Where the location of these lights?
They're going up like the angle, the sides. Small little lights start to light up.
Is it like in slow succession, kind of like when Godzilla is preparing his roar and it starts from the tail and goes all the way up?
They give the impression of like a pulse.
Oh, okay. So they're all simultaneously going off. Boom, 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 boom. Okay.
Peter,
Yeah.
with my newfound psionic abilities of weirdness,
Yes.
would I be able to teleport myself to the very top of the pyramid while the lights are converging?
Yes.
And will I be able to use whatever the lights are powering up or doing to power myself up for my shot on the guy down there at the bottom of the temple?
You want to harness the power of the pyramid,
temple.
of the temple, and shoot at the person at the base.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
So in lore now, the entire planet's gone instead. That is a 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
And
How much damage do you normally do?
2d8 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. So 2d8 plus 8.
Okay. Okay, go ahead, roll damage.
That's a 13 plus 8, so 21.
So you see Lana behind the pile of rubble, and instantly she vanishes. Now she's at the top of the pyramid. As the pulse of light comes up, she's like glows with energy as she takes that rifle and fires, and a blast that should not come out of this rifle comes out. Like there's a back blast. It just lights up. It blinds you. You'd have to turn away. Whatever is at the bottom is engulfed in this light, and pieces of it just shatter everywhere. Like bones everywhere. The crown is thrown. It's just pile. It's a big pile. And everybody has stopped. Like the Gorn are just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think all of us are like that.
Halcraith is wondering to himself, is that really Lana?
You have taken 2 system strain.
Oof.
Let's see. Betty, you are up.
I go over to Jed, one of the Gorn, and try and help him up.
Yeah, he looks badly injured.
Oh no. I have some what is it? Lift. I just slam that into him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Give me a heal check.
Heal. Alright, I got a +1. Bam bam. Thank you, ma'am. and I got a 7.
Okay. Yeah, he kind of comes to. And he's, oh, thank you.
You're all good, Jed, but we might have some more shit to go through.
Yeah, when you hit him
And
with
then
that injection of that lift, you hear that popping noise, like he's got his reptilian skin. You're like,
Nice. And then I make my way over to Sim.
okay. Halcraith.
So is that thing with the crown still alive, or is it just
It's
destroyed?
pieces of it everywhere.
Okay. Do I see any other enemies around below?
You hear commotion. There's some talking inside the pyramid.
Okay. How far down of a jump is it?
Let's see. They can jump 40. It's less than 40 meters.
Okay. So I'll just jump down.
Yeah, you jump down. Boom.
And then I announce to them, Lana, Betty, I've returned.
You made good time, mate.
And his hammer is just full of blood and pieces of skull.
The best type of hammer.
Lana, what still needs to be done here?
We need to get the Gorn out of here somehow.
Right, but what about that pyramid? It seems to be the source of all of this. Weren't we discussing whether to destroy it or to secure it for ourselves?
That's the question right now. We have to get inside and see what's in there.
Well, I can move on ahead if you have to take care of the wounded here. I wouldn't be much help with that anyways.
That sounds good to me. Betty, see if you can get the catwalk so we can get them running back up there again.
Yeah, I'll
hand
figure
with
that
this.
out.
All right, and then Halcraith will wield his hammer and charge into the pyramid.
Okay. So you run past the pieces of the once creature that was here into the pyramid. You can hear yelling and shouting. You don't get too far. You enter a room. There is some kind of swirling, like dust devil that is red, just like swirling in the room. There's somebody in there in robes. Their eyes are black, and they're chanting something. There's these weird sigils and stuff you can see floating in the air, and they're like sweating, like seriously concentrating.
How many are there?
There's just one person in here.
Okay. And they're enveloped in a vortex.
They're around it. Like the vortex is in the middle of the room, and they're around it, like trying to control it.
I see. So at that point, I would do the leap to hammer.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
All right. Is this considered a new combat scene, FYI? Or is this...
Meaning...
has my warrior ability recharged to turn one fail into a hit?
No.
Because it happens with each scene.
Nope.
Okay. Good to know. All right, my attack roll is a miss. Do they have armor class 15 or lower?
No, they do not. So you go and swing at them, and they just are like, they look surprised, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
There's a huge rock man in the room.
Yeah.
So we got Betty is trying to get the scaffold, get this catwalk back up, right?
Or just to a point where we can get some
Maneuver
stairs
it.
up.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And Lana, what are you doing?
I'm gonna join Hellcreath inside.
Okay, you jump down.
Yep.
And head inside the pyramid. You can see he's just attacked whoever this is with these robes and black eyes, and there's this big like dust devil of red like spinning in the room, and these sigils are spinning around.
And you said it looked like he's controlling the dust devils to an extent?
He's doing something, yes. He is obviously conjuring something.
Yeah. Yep. I'm going to do a laser shot at him then.
All right.
Yep, that's my best bet. I have a terrible feeling about this. 19 to hit. Well, technically 21
Yeah, that's it.
to hit. And that's nice. That's 25 points of laser damage.
So yeah, you just blast him. You can see like black blood just go flying everywhere. He is still like focused on this thing. He sees you. Give me a mental save.
Yep, that's 19, and I need a 12.
You just hear a bunch of voices like yelling in your head and stuff. There's a bit of a second where you're kind of confused about where you are, but you kind of regain your composure. Go to Betty. So if you want to give me a exert or fix.
Yeah, I'm good at exert. I'll give that a crack. I don't think that's gonna work. I got a 5.
There are other ways out of here.
Yeah.
But all the Gorn are like finally collecting themselves together, and they're like putting the scaffolding and stuff together. So basically, you kind of figure out how to get out of here. It's just going to take a while, just because of the damage that's been done.
Easy.
Give me a physical save, Hellcreath.
Failed.
Okay. So this guy is like, he just got shot by Lana, and blood came out. Black blood went everywhere. It got caught up into this whirlwind. And he just kind of reaches out with one hand and grabs like your side. And you can feel this kind of strange like pain. You take 12 hit points of damage.
Okay. That certainly hurts. So my probably the area around where he grabbed starts to crack. Is he still holding on to it?
Yeah, he just hits you and leaves his hand there. You can see, like, if you were to look down, you can see like these black tendrils growing out, and it looks like something's growing in the rocks.
Okay.
Let's see. We'll go back to the top. That would be Hellcreath.
Well, since he's grabbing me,
Yep.
wouldn't that mean that I can hit him more easily with my hammer?
I will give you a plus. Yes, I'll give you a +2.
All right. 20, not natural.
Yeah.
Nine damage.
So yeah, you bring the hammer down, crunch. He just kind of winces in pain. He's trying to control whatever this thing is in the room as it's getting bigger and bigger.
If he's grabbing onto me, if I move away, is he going to so I try to kind of yank myself away. Does he let go, or
he lets go. He can't seem to hold on. He lets go.
Okay.
You have acid blood.
Well, I don't know. There's now tendrils growing inside of me. I don't know what that's about.
Now you're nerfed with tendrils inside of you. You've changed a lot.
We got Lana.
You said this vortex is getting bigger?
Mm-hmm.
Can I try to counter him and make it smaller and crush him inside of it?
Like, okay, so you're going to make the thing smaller, and then what are you going to do with him?
Well, he's inside of it, so I'm going to make it smaller.
No, he's not. He's off to the side.
Oh,
this is in the middle of the room. He's off to the side trying to, like, control it like this.
He's trying to control it.
That's what it looks like he's controlling it.
Then I'm just going to try making it smaller right now.
Okay.
What he's doing.
It starts to shrink. It's like...
I don't know what it is, but it's bad juju.
He looks generally shocked the fact that you were doing this.
He's not the only one.
But he still is concentrating. Betty, you hear noises from inside the pyramid.
Yeah, they got it under control. I'm just gonna keep helping these. Go on, get away. And
yeah, Sim is on your heels because he's got his grenade. So Sim is on his heels, like he wants in on this action, even though he's badly hurt. He's like,
I tell Sim to go into the pyramid.
Yes, Sim does. He staggers into the pyramid. He sees Lana there. He sees the bad guy. He's like, he's seen you do this, and he grabs his grenade, and he's like, okay. He pulls the pin and he throws it, and it is a terrible throw. It's just like, it's way off to the side.
Sam, poor guy.
He looks very dejected as he just sits. He hangs his head.
So, and as more Gorn come to me as we like setting up the catwalk, I squeeze the chicken, and every time one goes past, giving them a grenade.
What you're saying is you're spanking the chicken.
Yeah. Hashtag Gornhub it is.
Hashtag Gornhub.
Yeah.
Spank the chicken. I love it when Betty spanks my chicken. That's all I'm going to say.
Ooh.
All right. Lana, Betty. Okay, so this guy, the grenade, he throws a grenade. It's in the room. It's not gone off. Betty is arming everybody else with all the Gorn with grenades.
All the different types of grenades.
So as this guy sees this whirlwind getting smaller, and he's like, he mumbles something and then leaps into the whirlwind. I'll give you an attack of opportunity, Halcrate, if you wish.
Absolutely, I do. $16.
That's a hit.
$9 damage.
All right. You hit him. It like spins him around, and he goes into the whirlwind. His body is just ripped apart. Blood just sprays the entire inside, and the whirlwind begins to get bigger and bigger and bigger.
No, 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 no.
Do you wish to extinguish the whirlwind?
I most certainly do.
And how do you do that?
How do I? Can I feel where the whirlwind's power is coming from in the temple?
Yeah, it's right here. There's some sort of power or energy that they have focused in this area. And
Can I
that is-
tell how it's being focused to it, though? Like an array set up somewhere on the ceiling?
No, they have pulled something. Give me a no roll.
A no roll. Have any pluses? I have +2 intelligence. That's a 11 total.
You would guess it's something that they have pulled. They're pulling into the metadimensional space. They have somehow opened some sort of rift or something, and they're pulling the energy in here to do something.
Okay.
At that point, you can feel the ground shake, realizing that Hellcraith is not the one causing it. Betty and the Gorn, as Betty is doing this, you look and you see the pyramid begin to lift off the ground.
Oh no. No. Can I force this whirlwind of stuff upwards? Can I just send it flying up into the ceiling of the pyramid?
Yeah, you sure can.
I will attempt to do that. What do I need to do for that?
You just think what you want it to happen, and it happens.
I want it to just burst out, rip right through the top of the pyramid, all the way out into space.
You send it right out of the pyramid. It's gone. The sigils have vanished. The pyramid looks still intact. The pyramid is slowly moving up over the ground. So Betty and the Gorn, as you are squeezing your chicken trying to get eggs, and it's kind of like, it's not like
Probably
a Pez
had enough of
dispenser.
me at this point. Yeah.
You notice the thing lifting off the ground, and there's a loud noise as you see something like go through the ceiling and blast some of the rock, and now the light has come in from the outside. Give me a notice roll, because this is all going on.
Okay. 7. Finally got a good roll for fucking notice today.
There's a lot going on. One of the Gorn like taps you. Hey, what's going on over there? And points. And all the pieces of this, whatever it was, have reconstituted into the figure with the crown, and it's just kind of looking around, surveying the scene. Like,
What the? All right, go on. Ready your attack.
All right, so okay. So I rolled a
39
5.
grenades.
So you managed to get 5 grenades out. I need 5 survival rolls with a +1.
Okay.
Let's see what kind of grenades these guys have got.
Hopefully none that go boom in their hand.
With a +1, I got a 12 on one of them. Nat,
Okay.
That's a nat. If that means
Nice.
anything.
Holy hand grenade.
We got a. How many survival rolls do I need?
5.
Okay, so that's a 6.
Okay.
A 2.
Okay.
An 11. An 8.
Okay, that's it. Yep, that's 5.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you're right. 1, 2,
So all the Gorn sit there, and they see the thing. Are you throwing anything? Or are you going to fire something?
No, I'm just pointing. I'm like, yeah, do it.
They're going to have to learn to save themselves.
Okay, with a -2, go ahead and give me 5 D20 rolls as a Gorn attempt to throw grenades at this creature.
All right. With a -2 modifier, you said?
Yep, -2. They're not.
Okay. All right. So we've got a 14, a 10, a 2,
Okay.
an 18,
Oh, okay.
and a well, that would be a 0. So there was a nat 20 in there and a 0.
So, the frag of the 18 was a 20? Nat
Yeah,
20?
the 18 was, nat 20, yeah.
Okay. So all the Gorn line up. They throw the grenades at this creature. One is on target. It just bounces around, doesn't do anything. Another one lands again, doesn't do anything. The other one goes to throw it. It slips out of their hand, like behind them, like this, and flashes. And a couple Gorn hit the ground as they are flashbanged. Another Gorn has got one, throws it like a perfect throw. Bounces right up, like right into the rib cage of this creature.
Ooh.
The last one, seeing this, goes to throw it and just throws it in a random direction. It enters the pyramid. Like way the fuck off.
Yep, that's what happened.
So there's a boom outside the pyramid, an explosion. You see the creature looks at you, and you just hear it say, "Fuck this place," and there's just an explosion, and nothing is there. It's just like there's a poof and it's gone.
Like a magician?
Give me notice.
Okay. 9.
All right. It's hard to tell whether the creature vanished before the explosion or because of the explosion, but something flung across the room and lands in the rocks. Now we go back to the pyramid. A grenade lands in there. Each of you get to make an evasion roll.
As part of my evasion roll, can I try to golf the grenade back out of the hammer?
Yes, you know what? I will let you do it.
All right. So is that evasion, or am I turning that into an attack roll now?
Roll a mini putter roll.
What's your golfing average?
Oh, the last time I golfed, I did a combination of things. I got the golf club stuck in a tree at one point, and at another point, I managed to get. I hit the ball forward, but it went backwards. It went behind me.
That sounds like a +2 to me.
It's not supposed to happen, but it did, and it nearly hit a bunch of kids behind me. So.
Oh, that's bonus points.
Thankfully, Hellcrape is not me.
Wait, so who made Hellcrape then, and who's playing it? I'm so confused.
Yeah, I'll let you do shoot or exert. D20, add your shoot or exert.
Okay, let's see.
Don't forget to burst fire your hammer for the +2 to hit.
Okay, so I would do. So what do I add if I do shoot? Which ability score?
You pick. I'll let you pick. You tell me which one you want to, and obviously.
Charisma.
No, I have -1 on all my physicals.
I mean, you could say, yeah, I'm going to use intelligence because I've read in the Book of Procedures when a grenade is thrown.
I'll do that.
The proper way to kick it out of a pyramid while it's levitating.
Plus, I've clearly read the rule book on golf. Yeah. I've never played golf, but I surely have read the rule book.
Yeah.
All right. So it's a D20 +1.
Yep.
Wow. Natural 1.
Oh, my evasion roll was a 15 at least, so I passed.
Do you though?
Or how great kills us.
I'm picturing that rather than golf swinging it, I just fucking overhand swung on it.
Hit it down.
Right into me.
No, Hellcraft channeled the inner mic and hit it backwards.
Okay, Peter, how does Lana die? Explain it.
Okay, so you, I mean, it worked when you took care of the fusion bomb that time, right? So why
Right.
wouldn't it work this time? So, okay, so you go to do that. Betty. Oh, so yeah, Lana, you move out of the way as you see Hellcraft go to do this. Is there anything you would like to do? You realize what he is doing is probably a bad idea.
It is. Wait, I control reality in this place. The grenade is now a Jawa. I don't know why, but it is.
Okay. So instead of smashing this hand grenade as Hellcraft comes down, you see a Jawa. Okay.
Or Jawa.
So we go back to Betty. The Gorn are laying about. You hear the scream of a Jawa being crushed. This pyramid is like moving out of the way. It's moving up towards the ceiling.
I think we're probably all celebrating from our collective throws.
Yep.
I'd go and help Sim out because he's probably still pretty banged up.
Yep.
And yeah, I really wouldn't do much. Just wait and see what happens. I'm not jumping into a moving pyramid.
Okay. Lana, you are very tired at this point. Like you almost collapse from exhaustion.
I think it's time for us to leave here.
Hellcraft puts up his hammer and he's like, "What? That's a Jawa. What? Lana, what is happening here?"
It's time for us to go. And I just kind of stagger / fall out of the moving pyramid.
Okay. Yeah, you land on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, I would follow Lana out.
Okay,
The pyramid,
everyone.
it begins to head out and starts to break through the ceiling.
Let's go, everyone. Don't stay here.
Hellcraft takes a look at his injured side. Does he see the normal cracks and bleeding you would expect, or does he still see those tendrils like kind of burrowing themselves in?
They're not really burrowing. So think of a rock. Like obviously he's made of rock, and if a rock has like different types of ore or crystal or anything in it, instead of like it looking normal, it's got like black like tendril going
like
through it, like
veins.
Veins. There you go. Yeah. So that's what it looks like.
Oh, okay.
All right. Hellcraft and Lana, give me notice rolls as you guys come out of the pyramid as it begins to leave.
5.
That's a 9. A decent notice roll.
Okay, 9. You spot something weird in amongst a pile of rubble. It looks like some bones.
I'm going to limp my way over to it.
It looks like a skeletal hand.
I reach in and grab it.
Yeah, you're holding it. It's like the skeletal hand. It looks very similar to the creature that was there with the throne. I mean, with the crown.
I put it in my bag and start making my way out then.
Oh, shit. Is this the hand of Vecna? Did we just see Vecna?
Oh God, did we?
So the Gorn are like scrambling, trying to grab each other because they're injured. The ceiling is beginning to fall in. This pyramid is leaving. You feel the whole like mountain like interior like big chunks start falling.
Right.
Awesome.
Let's run over to the car, which is
Yeah.
still playing the song.
I jump in blasting Fortunate Son the whole time.
So as you run out the tunnel and you look, there's a huge part of the parking area has closed in. It's a big, giant piece of the mountain has collapsed and crushed this vehicle.
No! Wait, is CCR still playing like something?
Of course it is.
Oh.
Never stops. Keep running for now? There was a third vehicle which we did not blow up in there as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, as you try to make your way with the Gorn behind you, you see the passage is now blocked as the rocks are coming down. And it's very unstable in here as you can hear the pyramid breaking away.
Everyone huddle around me.
When you mean everyone, you mean the three of them or everyone?
Everyone.
All the gone.
Did I stutter?
Okay. All right.
And then I wish that we were all back at the other place.
So how do you do that? Like, do you go through a certain procedure or what?
I just grab as many people I can around me in a group hug and then close my eyes and wish I was there.
Yeah, click your heels together. There's no place like home.
I click my power armor together. No place like home.
You all vanish. You appear on a beach near a lake with a bunch of pegacorns and about 35 Gorn. Just kind of looking at each other. Halcraith is again nerf.
No!
Betty has her chicken. You all have all the items that you had when you were at this other place. And you see Captain Blackjack staring at Ori, handing him a surfboard and a pair of shorts.
Meanwhile, Fortunate Son continues in the background.
And as much as I don't like to do this, I will we do another cut scene as the pyramid is leaving the Persol as it's continuing to rise, and this whole mountain complex begins to crumple in on it. The door on it opens just enough, and you see some sort of matter get pushed, like a wind or some sort of thing pushes something out, and these little tiny gobulets of something begin to land on the ground. And up through the dirt come Jawas.
No!
Oh no.
That's how it
What have you
started.
done?
There were no Jawas until I thought of
You
one after we went
created
back
them.
in time. And
So
we've created a paradox of
that would be
Jawas.
the end. Lana, you have 6 system strain.
I expected as much.
And I need you to do 2 D100 rolls.
2 D100 rolls. Okay. One of these.
So Halcraith has curled himself up into a ball again and is now rocking back and forth, once again re-traumatized by his current situation.
Oh no.
That's an
What
80
happens?
and a 99.
A 99? Fucking hell, dude.
Well, it gave me a 70 and a 10, and then a 90 and a 9.
Damn.
So, give me a D4 roll.
Do that for you. 4.
Another D4 roll.
4.
Okay.
It's a loaded dice.
All right. And we will hopefully pick it up in 2 weeks with the rest of the crew.
Poor Halcraith, back to Foam Man.
Am I Wolf Lana or normal Lana now?
You are back to Wolf Lana.
I'm Wolf Lana. Okay.
And so everybody has a sense of what Halcraith is feeling. If Halcraith were a human, the way that he is seeing this is similar to if somebody completely flayed him, cut off all of his skin, but he was still alive. That's the kind of trauma he is experiencing right now.
Damn.
Kind of like the tiefling, except if it was alive.
Yeah.
Wolf Lana, what is the main attribute you use? Is it intelligence?
What?
For most of your skills.
I have an 18 in dexterity, an 18 in constitution, and an 18 in intelligence.
Oof.
I spent my skill points buffing those all up to 18.
Okay.
Mainly I use my dexterity and my intelligence, though.
Super cool. That's cool. I liked it.
Yeah, when you rolled on the traveler's bag, it wasn't what it was supposed to be.
Okay.
But when you said, I want something that gives me grenades, and I was like, please roll live chicken, because that would be too awesome. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to go with that. Because I want to see where this goes.
The answer was nowhere good.
So that's why I had him say, hey, you got the wrong thing. And then he gave the Gorn what you were supposed to get, which was a big
Bird droppings.
Animal scat.
Oh.
And the hand grenade that ended up in the pyramid was the one that you rolled the highest on, and that was
the holy hand grenade.
Oh yeah, that was bad news, but Lana with her superpowers turned it into a Jawa to crush.
How did I get superpowers? It was from me touching that thing, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's finally come to manifest, and damn me to all hell and back.
Now that we've returned and we seem to have manifested the bodies and everything that we had before, whatever it is that just happened, does that mean that now we have the same hit points as we did before we left?
Oh yeah, because I don't even remember what I had before. Actually, no, I do remember. We're all good.
No, you'd have the same hit points. I mean that you not before you left, when you showed up.
So same hit points as when we left the pyramid, whatever that new total is. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
All right. So Halcraith is missing his nerf because he's down to 8 hit points out of 30.
We need to get the flamethrower on you, Halcraith. How about that? Nerf Halcraith likes flamethrowers too,
right? Thank God I'm soaked right now.
Oh yeah.
My skin just sponging up all the liquid.
Yep.
Does that give you 10 hit points? Hang on, just so I remember, the 2 Gorns that we had, well, we've got all of them now, but the main 2 were Sim and Jed, that's right. Yep. Jed. Yeah, got it. And Jed's an action hero. Action hero.
Yeah, and that was some foreshadowing. I didn't even know it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Because it was all the characters, it was a D6 roll, so it was all the characters and I was like, well, who would be I was like, just make one Jed. And sure enough, it was Jed. And then he rolled that epic grenade throw with max damage.
Yep. Jed. Leader of the Gorn.
Mhm.
The best part is when I saw the guy the other time, I got an action figure of Galileo as well.
Yes, you did. Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
I've got 2 action figures for 2 characters. It's great.
Yeah, Galileo is the familiar / robot of Obi in the other game.
That's
Yep.
cool. Also, Obi's still in B team.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
He was the one person who didn't fail his saving throws inside of the place.
Well, he was also being played by me,
Yeah.
so I couldn't just he couldn't die along in the TPK. That would be unfair.
That was bad luck. And the worst part is, we all used our hustle points too to try not to fail that, and we all still did.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, everybody was failing every roll.
It was great.
So
Fun
we should.
game, Peter. I gotta get going though.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate you guys playing.